Okay, hello, everybody. We are going to... Sorry, I said give me a second. To unlock. I'm also starting stream, so give me a sec. Okay, so today we are going to quickly run through the 2 dungeons that we have left with some friends that I am currently sitting in Discord with from Cab's community, as well as I don't know if Boogie's joining or not, but yeah, we'll unlock these dungeons real quick so that I can not keep them waiting. You are come to Lorraine's urging. Good heavens, the elemental smile upon me, spending one of the brave souls who smote the cultists within Ampedor Keep. Well met, my friend. I am here at Aaron Senna's behest to investigate the keep. You are here because of my findings. Terrible things fester within those ruins, and someone must destroy them. Yes, even though the lambs of Dalamode and their dealings with void scent plague us no longer, the fell presence of hanging over the place grows stronger by the day. Wood Whalers ventured into the keep to find the cause. The reports were chilling. Someone has completed the cultist rituals and summoned the most ghastly of void scent. Over them reigns a leader, peerless in might and malice. You must fell this void scent lord. You must fell this void scent lord and so dispel the foulness hanging over the ruins. Maxine guards the gates of Ampedor Keep. I shall alert her to your coming. Now go, my friend, and may the elementals guide you to victory. Okay, let's quickly go unlock that. Oh, no, we can just fly there. What brings you back to this tainted place, adventurer? Ah, so you are the one who has answered Brother Addison's call to enter the ruins. I warn you though, the keep has never been more perilous. The evil that dwells within has warped the forest life, turning woodland animals to brutish beasts. The place is feral. Our only hope is to slay the void scent at the heart of the castle. If we do not, well, I pray that the elementals guide your way through the keep, adventurer, and your victory brings peace to the forest. Okay. So, let me double check. Okay. One unlocked. Let me go unlock the other one. Blues again sent you our way, you say? Well, I'll be thrice damned. It's you. I, the heroic lady that lopped off the Tonberry King's head. Do you remember us? We was the pair around the entrance to the Wanderer's Palace. Saw you right for that great bleeding Tonberry stabbed us. Here, wasn't we stabbed, love? Indeed, we were. 'Twas most unpleasant. Now, adventure, you are here to do something we would prefer not to do ourselves. Venture into the Wanderer's Palace again. Best we start at the beginning, eh? Like I was saying, we was hacking away at little tonberries when the big one snuck up behind us. Well, we tried to fight it off, but it got the best of us. Never been in worse shape, just lying there, bleeding. Hells, I thought we weren't long for the realm. But just as I was thinking of me last words, lo and behold, the tonberries we'd been having it out with started treating us. Nursed us right back to health, they did. That's when we learned the truth about the tonberries. About the tonbees. See, they was only menacing folk because of a curse that you lifted when you slew the Tonberry King. At heart, that lot are common twice as kindly again. Why, it was a right pleasure having them take care of us for a fair spell. It's a pity those peaceful days didn't last. A band of Mamulja, what call themselves the Silver Scales, came storming into the palace. They say they're mercenaries, but they're not nothing but scum of the Bleeding Realm. The Howlin', the Blood, and so many dead. As if that weren't enough, the surviving Tonberries were locked away deep in the ruins. Why in the name of the 12 do they deserve such a fate, I ask you? We had grown rather fond of the Tonberries while living amongst them. They have good hearts, no matter how odd their appearance. None of that should matter anyway. This fellow is a Huron, and I am a Mikote. Are we lesser a couple for a difference? I should think not. I say, you look like the learned type. Perhaps you have made the acquaintance of the one called Cerrito Carrito. I thought as much. Has he told you the Tonberries' great secret, that they once looked the same as you or I? Is that not the greatest tragedy you have ever heard? To be so spurned and locked away in some horrid gaol, and by one's own people, no less. My dearest and I know their plan all too well. We both had to leave our birthplace. Why, you ask? Simply because we were different. No, we will not sit idly by and let the Tonberries be subjected to such terrible treatment. Well said, love. But much as we'd like to give the Silver Scales the boot ourselves, we can't stand up to a cartload of Mamulja. So please, say you'll do it in our place. The Wanderer's Palace is the only home the Tonberries have got. Now you'll have to speak with Abazi Shirazi and get a ride in his boat across the lake. What is it now? Bon voyage? Bon voyage. Okay, let's go. Come on that treasure hunter's errand, have ye? Well, I'll take you across the lake, but be warned, the palace you're making for is held by the Silver Scales, and their leader's the most fearsome of the lot. Now, the Tonberries aren't friends of mine, but even I think the way the Mamulja have them imprisoned is wrong. Capturing them, turning them into thralls, go and give those sellswords hell. Okay. Okay, we've unlocked the dungeons. Let me quickly check in on... Hey. Yeah. Where are you guys? Okay. Oh god, this is gonna take a minute. Hang on. Okay, it's under private party. And password is 1234. Wait, can I add you guys from here? Ah, I can. One of the only times that... No? Oh, wait, yeah, I can. Yeah, if you type in chat, I can. Boogie! Wait, no, I added Boogie last time. What? My adventure play. I forgot that I took that, honestly. It's when we were a little obsessed with the mask. It made cutscenes so much funnier. Tab, can you type in chat real quick in party chat? Ugh. One space. Find one person. Find one person to yeet. Okay, so the two that I have left are Amdapor Keep hard and Wanderer's Palace hard. So, yay us. Un momento. We're gonna go for map completion too while we're at it. Honestly. You can't do that! I'll just follow you endlessly into dead ends. Honestly, sometimes it do be like that though. Wait, really? Oops! Whoops! Whoops! It definitely was not looking where I was standing. Ah, thanks for the raid. Probably, except for on some days when I can't stream longer. Like... Nice. I love this place because it's part of scholar lore. Hang on, hang on! Let's take a picture. Sure, yeah, with the tomberries. Let's stand with the tomberries. Yep. Okay. Oh. Yeah. Okay, ready? One, two, three. Okay. Okay. Yep. Let's go. Okay, next. Ampador. Amdapor. Heat. You know, what sucks about playing with you guys is that I feel like I can not pay as much attention and trust you to play your job properly. Honestly. Ah, I missed. Oops. What the hell? How did you have 5 stacks on you? I'm just like, your HP just took a tank and I'm like, Right, right. Uh-oh! Ah! I'm silenced. Okay. Oh. Whoops. I literally can't even see myself past that tree. Wait, what? I can barely hear you. Lovely. Hi. Oh. Oh my goodness, my tap targeting. Okay. What to do now? Yay! Thanks for the help. fully forgot that I actually wanted to read through the quest and auto started clicking through it. Let's see. Here, have you swept the southward of the palace? Huh, that's splendid. That's a splendid lass. Our thanks to you for saving the Tonbees, honest. Allow me to add my thanks to his, miss. You have our gratitude on behalf of the Tonberries as well. I think they truly deserve succor. Can you imagine losing your entire being to hatred? Little wonder the Tonberries became monsters. Neither of us are strangers to hate. Growing more spiteful with each passing day is sadly the province of those who are shunned by all around them. Yet malice will turn us all to monsters. A Tonberry told me as much one day. It gave me pause. Think of wandering for ages with a heart ruled by rancor. Aye, the Tonbees have known more than their fair share of hard times. So, from here on out, we want to make sure where they live stays a sanctuary. Fortunately, while there's adventurers like yourself about to knock invaders out, we won't have to fear for the Tonbees. Now we're off for a right old reunion. Good fortune to you, friend. And okay, let me turn in this one as well, and then we'll see what we be up to afterwards. I'm glad to see you unharmed, my friend. By Maxine's report, the people of the Twelveswood owe you many thanks for vanquishing the Void-Sent Lord. Yet its death does leave a question. Who summoned the fiends if not the Lambs of Dalamud? My friend, my friend saw you aught with those sinister walls that might provide the answer? Not another living soul, you say? How curious. Could it be that the summoner quit, the keep then? Yes, unless... In your last venture inside, you came upon cultists attempting to summon Void-Sent. This time, did you perchance see their remains upon the ground? Huh. Then I know the truth of it. 'Twas no living soul who brought the Void-Sent upon us. No, it was the blood of the Lambs of Dalamud. The very same that stains the ground. The dark sigils drawn by the cultists must have been finished but for a sacrifice. How ironic that their own blood should bring the rites to completion. It was mere coincidence and nothing more. No sinister forces here conspired. No mortals eagerly beckoned Void-Sent into our realm. We may put this matter to rest. Save for the Void-Sent Lord at the heart of the keep. I had assumed it was an unthinking brute, but from what you said of its manner, mayhap it had cunning aplenty. Indeed, this fiend could have beguiled the Lambs of Dalamud into all of this. If dark forces are able to so lead mortals, then grim days lie ahead of us. But such ill musings do not suit your victory. I shall enjoy this respite from danger, as I hope you shall, too. Go well, and rest assured that our Runesana will learn of your valor this day. Yeah. I was like, oh wait. This is why I don't auto just start spamming through dial. What am I gonna do now? Good night. Go, go, go. What do I plan on doing? I don't know. Ah, don't remind me. That's probably what I'm... Yeah, that's probably what I'm gonna end up doing. Is push through MSQ today. May or may not see if I'll run... What is it? Ultima's Bane. Oh, this time around I'm in post ARR. I just started post A Realm Reborn. Yes, but I never completed the story even on my main, so yeah. Not even like technically detoured. The game did not allow me to play the game for a long time. I had login issues with the launcher, like it wouldn't even open, and so it caused me to not play for like 2 years until I got a new computer that fixed everything. So yeah, the last time that I played, I only got to almost finishing Heavensward, so I do know more than the current state that I'm at right now, but we just decided to start over. Yeah. It's fun stuff though, going through with new people. New friends. Mm-hmm. I see. Yeah. I mean, there was the option of doing like New Game Plus, but I was like, nah. Exactly. I feel like I know so much more now than the first time I ran through the game, though. Like, there was so... Boogie can vouch for this, because Boogie was there through the majority of it, I would say, if not all of it. Yeah, no. The first time I played, it was my first time playing a game on PC, too, as well as first MMO. And so everything was just so overwhelming. There were... Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I was like, well, this time it's like, it's easier because I half know stuff already. Half. I mean, we're always learning, right? Always learning. But it's been fun. I've met some cool people. Yes, that includes you guys. It's okay. This time around, we hired Boogie. He gets no... He gets no... He's eating well. Okay. You're almost at 500,000, Boogie. Actually, you're at 400,000. You're at 400,000. You're slowly making your way up in the world. Thank you. Bye-bye. Goodbye. Good night. Go get some sleep, y'all. Attempts? Boogie, are you staying awake for a little while longer? No, just wondering. Ugh. I feel like the only thing I have left to do are either MSQ or dailies, and we all know how I feel about dailies, so... I'll probably run MSQ in a little bit. Hang on. I need to go use the restroom and put in another load of laundry, and I'll be right back. Okay. Also, are we gonna sit in Cav's Discord on call? Or do you want to move over elsewhere? Okay. Yeah. Okay. We'll decide when I get back. Okay. See you in a bit. Okay, so we're going to take a short little break. So I'm gonna go use the restroom, and I'm gonna start a load of laundry because I'm so behind on chores. It's kind of ridiculous. And yeah, and then afterwards we're probably gonna run through MSQ. And may or may not just complete some of the random blue quests that I picked up that don't have dungeon requirements attached to them. So yeah, be right back. Try to make it as quick as possible. Hi Delta. I'll be right back. I'm just about to go use the restroom and put in a load of laundry. So I'll be back in a couple minutes. Okay, I'm back. Give me just a second. You know what I realized though? I do not have Discord audio set up for my stream. Like, as in, I don't think they can hear you on stream. Yeah. Huh. Hang on. Maybe I can do this real quick. We'll AFK in game for a little bit while I figure this out. No, you. Oh, Delta says. Yeah, Delta says. They can't hear you. Oh, whoops. I'm just, you know, talking to myself. No worries. Isn't that what all streamers do? Okay. No, I have to figure out how to do this again. Didn't realize there was another person here. It's a ghost. Yeah. No, Delta, it's my mod, Boogie. We're in a Discord call together. And there isn't another person there. You're being haunted, Delta, of course. Yeah, you know? Or maybe I'm the one who's being haunted by a voice in my head, right? Oh gosh. How do I do this? You know, that's the thing. Oh, should I just link? Okay, no. Hang on. We're gonna go back to be right back screen and figure this out real quick. The voices seem very quiet today. Is that a joke, Delta, or are you saying that I'm actually quiet today? It's a joke, okay. Huh. Boogie, can you say something real quick?
Something real quick.
Delta, can you hear him now? Yes? Okay. I think this is gonna be the quickest fix for now. I'll have to fix it after stream, but I just very quiet. Oh, don't worry. I hear Boogie very quiet too. I have Boogie turned up to 200.
And this is when I start yelling.
Oh, please don't. Yeah, so I just have it set for desktop audio now, so anything that I
That's dangerous.
play that has sound, but I mean, unless it's a YouTube video, honestly, nothing else on my desktop is gonna sound off, I don't think. Has Boogie checked their window audio set up input percent? I don't know. Boogie,
It's just the mic. The mic is just low.
the mic is just low. Yeah, I'll have to work on actually getting separated Discord audio again. Because if I remember correctly, it's actually a little bit of a process. Okay. MSQ time. Wait. Oh, I was like, hang on, where's my MSQ? And then I forgot I haven't grabbed it since last time. Also, what is this quest that I have? Sanding it down. Rambros explains that 4 varieties of an extremely rare abrasive known as aether sand are required to polish the flawless crystals. Take the purse given to you by the dig supervisor and deliver it to Serendipity, the master of the Goldsmiths Guild in Ul'dah. It is Rambros' hope that the presence of a celebrated adventurer will prompt the goldsmith to redouble their efforts to procure the required materials. I definitely picked that up yesterday, and I still have no idea what it is. Wilhelmine has made her peace and is ready to reunite with her adopted daughter. You say my daughter awaits us in Vesper Bay, yes? I have kept her waiting long enough. Let us be off on the next ferry. I can finish fashioning the perfume along the way. Understood. Come with me. It would be my pleasure to escort you to the Waking Sands. Also, if you guys visit me, you'll get to experience the OCE ping experience. Oh gosh. Wait, is it that bad?
Well, it can be.
Oh god. I'm curious because like what is it? Korea has very, very good internet. Like one of the world's best, I would say. And like people who are elsewhere in Asia that suffer from ping issues on any server besides like Asian servers at the very least. Like in comparison, Korea has no issues no matter what. 150 minimum, 200 standard.
But does that still apply to if you're connecting to Oceania?
I don't know. I've never tried, so I'm curious. Because there are lots of people who play on like NA or European servers as far as I know, and that's my only experience with that. I haven't known anyone to connect to the OCE servers. I'll come visit one day, Delta. It'll probably feel like it did yesterday when I kept on disconnecting in-game. I swear I was getting like residual DDoS lag.
They're targeting the Korean player specifically.
Antecedent, do you have a guest? Lahamin? Cilia. I haven't seen her like this in years, Tharki. I never truly believed it when they told me you were dead, but what kept you away for so long? The Imperials came for me, as I always knew they would, and so I resolved to stay as far away from you as I could, lest their pursuit of me endanger you and our cause. I could think of no better way to grant you the freedom to continue our work. And continue it you did, achieving things I would not have imagined possible. I followed your every success and celebrated in secret. I'm so proud of you, Asilia. I learned from the best. I have a gift for you. Satya perfume. You remembered. How could I ever forget? You wore it all the time. If I ever lost sight of you, I could find you again just by following my nose. I did not think it was made anymore. You must have gone to so much trouble. It was no trouble to me, my darling. I fear I cannot say the same for Tharki, however. I could not have made it without her. Thank you, Tharki. Thank you both. There's something else. This is the cat's eye I found. All these years you kept it. My father was a member of the Alamihan resistance. When I was yet a child, he brought me here to Ul'dah. The accident which claimed his life happened shortly after our arrival. It was Lahamin who took care of me then. She raised me as her own, taught me everything I needed to know to survive. I am no stranger to the facts of your history, yet I fear I have failed to grasp their implications. It is clear that there is much I do not know, about you and your mother both. One of her first lessons to me concerned mining, and I was a very dedicated student. This cat's eye was the first stone I unearthed. It wasn't much, of course, but I was exceedingly proud to have found it nonetheless. So I gave it to Lahamin as a gift. She said it was beautiful. But there I am at a loss. Why are you returning this to me? Is something amiss? No, Asilia, nothing is amiss. Quite the opposite. I need you to realize how far you've come and how much further you must still go. You and your allies have accomplished more than I could ever have hoped. You have succeeded where I failed, and made me so proud that words fail me. But even as I marvel at the woman you've become, and at all the many things you've done, I cannot help but think of that which you have yet to do, and of what it may entail. Asilia, daughter, you cannot stay here anymore. You and the Scions must leave Ul'dah. Lahamin. You built it once, Asilia. You can build it again. And this time, we'll do it together. Truly. Alpha, no. The time has come for the Scions to leave Vesper Bay. We shall establish a new headquarters in Revenant's Toll, as you proposed. Much work lies ahead of us. Inform our fellow scions and send word to the students of Baldessian. Preparations begin at once. God, they're moving the stupid headquarters. The biggest problem with OCE ping is that there's very few cables direct from Australia to elsewhere. There's one cable to us west, and that's it. I see. Infilia would share with you the latest news on the Scion's imminent relocation. It is all well and good that we have found ourselves a new home in Revenant's Toll, but there is so much to be done in so little time. Our first step will be to secure the cooperation of the Adventurers Guild representatives there. Were it not for the Guild's considerable efforts, the original Camp Revenant's Toll would have never been established, much less its more heavily fortified successor. However, with construction still ongoing and resources in short supply, it seems certain that the Guild will require something in return for their support. Sympathetic to our cause though they may be, whatever they ask, I shall not begrudge it. To be plain, we need them more than they need us. Without their assistance, such essential tasks as securing new facilities, cultivating relationships with local merchants, and recruiting adventurers would prove difficult, if not impossible. You need not concern yourself with such matters, Antecedent. Really, Alphino, if I need concern myself with anything, it is surely matters such as these. Indirectly, perhaps. I submit that you might instead concern yourself with a different matter, namely, to whom the resolution of such matters might best be entrusted. And here I am, nor do I come alone. May I present the esteemed emissary of the Adventurers Guild at Revenant's Toll. It is an honor, Antecedent. Upon receiving word of your intentions from Master Alphino, we thought it best to begin talks at the earliest available opportunity. Know that my associates at Revenant's Toll hold the science of the Seventh Dawn in the highest regard. We should be honored to welcome your organization. There are, of course, certain provisions which must needs be negotiated. If it please you, I would do so. It does. Madam, unless I am much mistaken, you are the one known as Thairgi, are you not? May I say what a pleasure it is to make your acquaintance? Slaffborn spoke of you in the most glowing terms. To steal an Imperial Reaper and then use it to infiltrate a Garlean castrum is an undertaking few would contemplate, and fewer still survive. You shall always be welcome at Revenant's Toll. We hope you will favor us with your presence again ere long. Well, well, it would seem your reputation precedes you, Thairgi. Mayhap I should dispatch you to Revenant's Toll with all haste, as first intended. But before that, I dare say you have earned yourself a rest. After all, you have traveled so far, and there is already so much you have done for us, and for me. We will speak again anon. Till then, take care. Ah, Darky, were you able to get some rest? I would ask you to come with me to the solar. Alphino just returned, and it would seem there is something he would share with us. You're here. Good. I come bearing news. The negotiations are concluded. And our friends at the Adventurers Guild have agreed to furnish us with new facilities and material support in exchange for our assistance in the ongoing defense and development of Revenant's Toll. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn shall have a new home in Mordona, the Rising Stones. A bittersweet victory, if truth be told. I cannot deny that I had come to look forward to Tataru's tales of our many guests and their many, many demands. From the waking sands to the rising stones. Passably poetic. That wasn't your doing, was it? I too have news to share. In expectation of this momentous day, I personally informed the Alliance leaders of our plans, and they have each pledged their full support, General Raban included. Moreover, I have decided that the time is right for us to cast off the vestiges of our Order's veil of secrecy and announce ourselves to the world. Are you sure that is wise, Antecedent? If anything, it is a mere formality. Our existence is quite possibly the worst kept secret in Eorzea. Let us affirm our identity, proclaim our achievements, that all may know what the Scions of the Seventh Dawn stand for. Well, obvious risks apart, it would be nice to receive a little more recognition. And the people have a right to know who saved them. It is my hope that this gesture will encourage the people of Eorzea to place their trust in us. I would reveal to them the true extent of our power, yes, but in doing so, I would show them that it is a power accountable to no one, and at once to all. And what of us? We who have felled primals and faced down the Empire. To you, my fellow Scions, I would say this. Prepare for the challenges which lie ahead, for they will be great indeed. Great, I say, yet no greater than us, and we will rise to them, as we have time and again, united as one. There must be some way I can... Wait, that area is said to be rich in minerals. Maybe I could ask Flahaman to teach me the basics of mining too. Do you ever wonder how he does it? Alphino, I mean. It was almost predictable that he should appear with an emissary of the Adventurers Guild mere moments after I had expressed the need to forge ties between our organizations. Truly, his sense of timing rivals even your own. Setting such mysteries aside for the present, I have a task for you. I would like you to deliver these documents to Slathborn. They concern our forthcoming move. Do take care on the road and represent us well, Darky. Tataru is the most valuable and necessary member of the Scions. Honestly, true. Why are you listening to a teenage boy? Yep, you know, always the question.
Lala fell by it.
Lala fell by it.
But you're correct.
Also, I think we have our next primal? Question mark? Y'shtola.
The art for it, yeah.
Titan in a Titan spot. Y'shtola would entrust you with a titanic task of defeating a greatly strengthened Titan. So both Ifrit and Garuda are now vanquished by your hands. Truly, you have earned yourself a rest. Would that you had the luxury of time to enjoy it. It pains me to say that Titan is also returned, and with a vengeance. As was the case with his primal brethren, he has grown stronger than he was before. When I went about my investigation, all indications suggested that the kobolds were nowhere near ready to resume their summoning rites. But it turns out they were deceiving us. I should have known better. The kobold's subterranean domain runs deep, and they can easily hoard crystals with our being none the wiser. And a vast hoard it must have been. Till now, Garuda was the most powerful among the three recently active primals. But according to our last readings, Titan has usurped that honor. A primal's might is determined by two factors: the amount of crystals it has gorged upon, and the fervor of its believers. I would like nothing more than to measure precisely how strong the Lord of Crags has become, but I fear the time for such prudence has run out. We have already received an official request for assistance from the Maelstrom, and as you might expect, it is addressed to you. For your previous encounter with Titan, you traveled to his Demesne. Oh my god, what word? Demesne. By way of aetherite, first discovered by the Company of Heroes. Sad to say, this aetherite no longer seems to respond. But do not despair, for the Maelstrom has reportedly found another in its place. You will want to speak with Commander Riki at Maelstrom Command for the details. I cannot stress this enough, but Titan has grown fearsome strong, so it is see to it you spare no preparation. The Scion, or wait, I'm not even Delta says they're not even biased towards Lala, and that the Scions would fall apart without Tataru.
I mean, it is true. Well, economically, they will fall apart, yes.
Mm-hmm. Okay, let's go unlock Titan. Yeah, actually, let's go unlock Titan. Well, let's see who's on. Turn in all the gear I collected. Lieutenant Latte, your presence is most welcome. I am charged that we must turn to you again to lay Titan low. No doubt this is yesterday's news to you, but the Lord of Crags has returned more ferocious and formidable than he was before. We cannot fathom how the kobolds were able to obtain such vast stores of crystals and in so short a time. We will learn the answer in the coming moons, I suspect, but first things first. We need you to vanquish Titan before he and the kobolds have a chance to wreak havoc on Limsa Lominsa. You have felt the primal before, and we believe that you can emerge victorious once more. We've learned of a new aetherite that will take you to the navel. It's situated deep within Ugaramo mines. Not the most convenient of locations, admittedly, so you have to cut yourself a path. Please make all haste. Titan's mere presence emboldens the kobolds, and 'tis only a matter of time before they move in force against us. May the navigator guide you on your way, Lieutenant. I also... Oh! It's a potato girl! Another potato girl. With someone named Potato Girl. And their FC tag is mean.
You're mean.
Check on my squadron. Should be back, right? The squadron has returned. Yep. Send them out on their next mission. Oh. And... lies. They're going on training. Strength, physical and mental. Okay. How long does training last? An hour. Okay. And Guillermo Ugamaro, if I can ever say this correctly. Oh. I have to go all the way around, really? Nope. Wrong way. Wait. Nope. Directionally challenged. There we go. Okay. Let's do Titan. Time to go fall off a cliff. Let me see if anyone in FC wants to join. Okay, Choco's gonna join. And oppose the Titan dungeon that doesn't exist in Choco. I can help in MSQ roulette. What? I don't want to do MSQ roulette though. I Isla doesn't know me very well yet, I guess. Can I invite them to this party, or do we have to disband? Or
You can invite them. To the
okay,
party, yeah.
nice. I can. Oh wait, no. They said I can help, but they're in an MSQ roulette. Okay.
Oh, reading comprehension check.
Okay, we can wait a bit. Let me know when you're done. Aowen's also gonna join. And Zeke says, oh, Thaiki, you'll be unlocking the tower soon. Like, Alliance Tower? Yeah,
Alliance raid, yeah. Crystal Tower.
Yeah, I have the quest.
Is your favorite?
The one where I'll never understand any of the mechanics because it just goes way too fast. You know, it's just a matter of, what, that one part, making sure that you... I don't even remember which boss it is, honestly. The one where sprouts just tend to die.
There's a button that you need to run out. Press yes.
Not the button. The one where, like, everyone has to run to, like, outside of the ring.
Yeah, that's why you run out the ring, because there's a button.
Oh. We'll see.
See, exactly. Most people don't know that.
I was like, you know, we just stand in a circle.
Do you remember that circle's a button?
Although it's not Netflix roulette anymore, the mechanics are easy. Netflix roulette. Oh yeah, Praetorium. I think Praetorium isn't as bad, I feel, this time around. I don't even know. I don't think it's changed, but...
I forgot, were you playing when before they split?
I don't know. Did I?
Like, fighting Ultimate Weapon is its own instance now, rather than a part of Victoria.
I honestly can't remember.
I don't remember when they did that.
Hang on. This person's AFKing here and got auto-attacked. I'll heal them.
What a good Samaritan.
Watch it respawn and kill them, though. If they got auto-attacked in a level... Hang on. Examine. Level 49. Well, the other kobolds aren't auto-attacking them, so it should be fine, right?
Well, even if they die, it'll be fine.
Zeke, I join you, but I have enough people now, and I'm not leaving my queue. I've been here for 34 minutes. Oh, Zeke is queuing in for Alliance, I think. Yikes. Don't leave. Yeah, yikes. Don't leave the queue. Alliance A goes to marker A, B goes to B, C goes to C, yeah, and yet, as a Sprout, you wouldn't have known that unless someone actually specifically told you, you know? Like, if they use even the way markers, it's fine. I can get it. I've definitely still mindlessly gone somewhere else, though. And then what is it? The other one? Oh. A gets ads, B for belly, C for chains.
No, it's A for all people in the belly.
All people in the belly. B.
B is for belly.
Belly.
Where everybody goes.
C is for.
And C is for come on everybody into the belly.
The stomach mechanic is I still get confused. I don't think I've ever gotten in the belly. Is what I'll tell you.
It's fine. Everybody else will deal with it.
Exactly.
And at this point, it's more so like, just all the DPS just go in there and kill it, and then leave.
A belly,
Don't worry
B
about
belly,
lives
C. Yeah.
Exactly. never seen PS before.
You've never seen what?
This is Dynamis at night.
Oh.
Party finder. This is Dynamis at night.
Is there anything? Nope.
Like,
Oh wait, no.
It's like, yeah, love stuff and advertisements.
Are we an RP server?
There's RP in every server.
No. But I honestly don't even check Party Finder.
It's fine. You don't
Not
need
at the
to.
stage where I can help even, so.
Exactly. It's like, what are you gonna do? This helps somebody else in Odin? Odin sing?
Coffee demon. Where? Oh. Party Finder is essential for getting anything done on OCE. It's also almost required to get anything done on Dynamis as well. Honestly, you may have a easier time if you just put up a Party Finder for the Alliance raids, the early Alliance raids, rather than trying to queue into it. Like Zeke said, he was in queue for 34 minutes. The other day, it took 90 minutes for that thing to pop, though. And I was like, that's cool.
Man, at that point, just go to another
I'm
server.
pretty sure you can find people faster if you just put up a Party Finder.
Yeah.
At least you can run off to the other servers.
Go to Primal.
Yeah, like for our hours that we play, since we're off hours for NA, we could honestly still hop over to like Aether or something and have queue pop faster than it would ever take on Dynamis. I was told to expect a Scion, but I didn't expect it to be you. It has been far too long, Tharky. You have something for me, yes? What is this astrologian doing, please? Let's see now. Yes, everything appears to be in order. You'll be staying with us for a while, yes? Would that we had a dozen more like you? Would that we had a dozen more like you? Since we don't, though, we'll just give you the work of a dozen men. Heh, I just. You mean I'm not already being overworked? Let me check on people. Oh, Eowyn's in a Wanderer's Palace. Oh, we probably could have also knocked that out with Eowyn. And who else? Isla. I remember I once loaded into my Alliance roulette and a cutscene started playing. Struck fear into my heart. Wait, why? Slaffborn would show you around Scion's soon-to-be home in Revenant's Toll. Back to do the work of a dozen men, I see. Huh, but I just... even I can appreciate that an important woman such as yourself has little time for menial tasks. But since you're here, mayhap you'd be keen on having a look around the Scion's new home. See that impressive structure over there? That's the place. It was originally built to house a branch of the guild, you see. As such, it comes complete with a tavern where adventurers can rest from the road, fill their bellies with good food and drink, and their ears with tales of fortunes to be had about the realm. It may get a bit raucous at times, but I imagine it'll be as good a place as any to recruit capable men and women to your cause. Come with me, I'll show you around. Is that you, Thargy? I'm sorry to interrupt, but I have more urgent news. We received grim tidings from Gridania. and it would appear our aid is required at once. I must ask you to report back to the Waking Sands with all due haste. Is everything quite alright, friend? No, I'm busy as a bee. Gotta go. Can't say I'm privy to the details, but it would appear this is no time for a leisurely tour. But no worries, you can rest assured that I'll see to all necessary arrangements. Pray return any time after you've seen to your more pressing matters. It was the Heavensward one that started with an airship. The only way to progress in those Alliance quests is to get lucky and load into one of the non-Crystal Tower raids. I can't say I remember, honestly. ART best story? Where's my clown nose? Right. Pray return to the Waking Sands. At least people want the stripper boots in this Shadowbringers raid, so that has people running it regularly. No, another Lalafell. There's nothing wrong with Lalafells, you know, we will one day rule the world. Oh, Tataru. You know, I didn't realize, but Tataru and I are wearing the same color pink. This is not okay. A messenger from the Twin Adder came to the Waking Sands while you were in Mordona. I wasn't privy to his conversation with the antecedent, but I did see the look on her face after he took his leave. Something is definitely amiss. Could it be that Ixal have summoned Garuda again? Or mayhap Imperial forces have been sighted within the Shroud? Well, whatever it may be, I'm absolutely certain it's nothing you can't handle. Now go and ask the antecedent if there's anything you can do. I just instinctively dislike Lalafells. What Lala ruined your trust in Lalas? Sounds like something a Makote player would say. I was born to dislike them. I'm a bunny person. Was a human, was a here. I knew this day would come, yet I pray it would not come so soon. We have reason to believe that another primal, or an entity resembling one, has been summoned in Gridania. Thine arrival is customarily timely, Thargi. The etheric waves leave little room for doubt. Thy talents will be needed ere long. If there be truth in my suspicions, 'tis a familiar foe we face, though one quite unlike the Lady of the Vortex. Well, we dare not draw conclusions without evidence, but as Urianger says, the readings bear a strong resemblance to ones observed more than 5 years ago. Though I had hoped the Mughals guard beyond such follies. Suffice it to say, this disturbance warrants a full investigation. Thy presence hath been requested by Commander Helio. He awaiteth thee at the Adder's Nest. Pray hasten to Gridania, Thargi. Ida and Papa Limo will rendezvous with you there. May you walk in the light of the crystal. video and was like, I had no idea what I was doing in the last boss of what was it?
Wanderers, right?
Yeah, Wanderer's House. And yes, the Tomberry one. They're so cute. I was like, no idea what I was doing, but we survived. You know, that's a mood. No idea what I was doing. Luckily, I didn't have to do any of the mechanics. I like the knife. Japanese chef knife hexagonal handle. What in the world? Probably solid wood. Ready for Titan. Okay. Invite to party. And... you look like a like a Tataru cosplayer. Yeah, this is not okay. This pink, unfortunately, all the pinks in this game besides this one for this particular outfit kind of suck. Okay, it is an 8-person, right?
Yep.
Okay. Can we just queue into it? Or should I? Okay.
Well, we can try to.
Yeah, we can try to.
Hopefully we find a party. Shouldn't be too bad. We get a lot of people doing a try roulette.
Yeah. You know, I'll try queuing into it first. You can always do it unsynced. I don't like doing content unsynced. Unless I am specifically farming for mounts or something. It's no fun. Like, I wouldn't need all these people then. Like, I would just go in with a couple people and be like, hey, go kill it.
Yes, boss.
That's no fun. Unlike other scions, the Lalas never have costume changes, so you might want to double check that. You know, I mean, it's just Titan, but still. The question is, will I fall off the platform? Illegitimate Geometry is a character's name. That's interesting.
What makes it illegitimate?
I know.
I'm very curious.
Our FC literally has a channel for interesting names we've seen around, so we're collecting all the interesting names we run into, which means that I actually have to pay attention to names. Oh, nice. Pink? Check. Supposed to withdraw. Let's see if my ping kills me. Hi, first time booking.
Yeah, it's first time.
Let's just first time and let's just run off the platform.
You can try. I don't think you can yet. Yeah, you can yet.
Ah! Oh. I forgot that that was a thing.
Looks like a pancake.
Oops. Wrong button.
You did it. Good dodge.
Should place your fairy in the center? No, that's too easy. Come on, my freaking targeting. We lost one. Shit, did my raise go correctly? My freaking swift cast.
They're already up. Moving the res up again.
If swift cast isn't up, you deserve to stand on floor. It was my bad. I wasted my swift cast. On what? I don't even know. I think I clicked on the wrong person to res. Nice. Pleasure to see you as always, Tharky. Thank you for answering my summons. Quite frankly, I could think of no one more qualified to... but we were getting ahead of us ourselves. Allow me to explain. A buffalo calf. To create a macro swift res. that still doesn't stop me from misclicking on the person. Versailles wishes to brief you on the latest crisis in Gridania. Not long ago, the Mughal Kuplo Kop visited the Adder's Nest to request an audience with the Elder Seedseer. He spoke of an imminent threat to all Mughal kind, one which would imperil the entire Twelveswood if left unchecked. You proved an able ambassador to the Sylphs, and we would have you reprise the role in our dealings with the Mughals. The rest you should hear from Kuplo Kop himself. He awaits you with the Elder Seedseer at the Lotus Sand. If so, hang on. If Swiftcast isn't up, it's just hardcast, but otherwise you just press one button. Yeah, but it's faster. You don't fat finger anything. The other scions have already arrived, madam. May I show you in? Please, you have to stop them, but you mustn't kill them. They're not bad Mughals, Kupo. They're just misguided. A gentle, no, firm thrashing is in order, yes, but no... Calm yourself, Kuplo Kop. Can't you see that she hasn't the faintest idea what you've been talking about? Be quiet this instant. Pray forgive his witless outburst, sister. Most grateful am I that you have come, Tharki, and upon such short notice. Truly, Gridania could not wish for a more stalwart ally. But you are doubtless eager to know wherefore we summoned you. Our friend Kuplo Kop has brought to us news of a most unsettling development. It would seem that good King Mughal Mog the 12th has returned to Eorzea. A curious thing to hear, I know. Truth to tell, I myself cannot say for sure if he is a genuine figure from history or some manifestation of Mughal mythology. Kuplo here would have me believe the former. Once upon a time, we Mughals served the gods in the heavens. It was quite nice up there. Unspeakably beautiful, unimaginably spacious, and with a literally endless supply of wine, Kupo. In spite of this, or possibly because of the last part, the gods eventually became discontented and started squabbling, which made life jolly difficult for the poor Mughals. So good King Mughal Mog the 12th, may his glorious name live forever, decreed that the time had come to leave Kupo. The realm of man would suffice, he said, and so all the Mughals should live there instead. Unfortunately, the two realms are so far apart that we couldn't safely fly down. The good King Mughal Mog the 12th, may his miraculous foresight ever be praised, knew exactly what to do, Kupo. He had a rope, you see, the longest one ever woven. This he nobly held while his subjects climbed all the way down to the world below. And this is how we Mughals came to this land, Kupo. All of us except good King Mughal Mog the 12th. May his courageous sacrifice ever be forgotten. He alone would remain in the heavens so that Mughal kind might last no peace. Except that he has not remained in the heavens, from what I understand. That being your reason for contacting us, yes? I'll bet he tied the rope to something. Good thinking. Remind me again what the problem was with him returning to Eorzea? The problem, Ida, lies in the fact that he was summoned. It is our belief that good King Mugulmog XII is a myth made manifest via means akin to those employed by the beast tribes in the summoning of their gods. Wait, you're saying a handful of Mughals with a boatload of crystals wished really, really hard and he just sort of appeared? Would that even work? What I cannot fathom is why they would even try. With Garuda humbled and the Ultima weapon destroyed, what new threat could have prompted them to take so drastic a measure? Might that not in itself be the answer? Twice in the last half-decade, Eorzea has been brought onto the very brink of destruction, only to be spared at the last by heroics of a chosen few. To you who have braved those tempests and survived by virtue of your own strength, this last period of peace will doubtless seem a welcome respite. But to those who had not the power to defend themselves, who were spared only by another's glance, this is merely the calm before the storm. I think the Mughals' guard are afraid of what tomorrow will bring, and that things may not end so well as they did yesterday. That fear has driven them to call upon a greater power, one they believe can be relied upon to protect their loved ones and their homes, come what may. I assure you, the Mughals' guard only want to protect the forest from outsiders. But ever since the return of good King Mugulmog XII, may his boundless grace fill our hearts with love, they've started to get a little carried away, Kupo. Verging on a lot, in fact. Like the sylphs who summoned Ramu, you mean? We cannot discount the possibility that this entity is influencing the Mughals in a manner similar to that of a primal. We share the same concern. Whoever or whatever the king may be, it is our belief that he poses a threat not only to Mughal kind, but to Gridania as a whole. Thus, we do beseech you, Tharki, confront good King Mugulmog XII and drive him from our midst. Humbly, I do thank you. The sanctuary of the Mughals' guard and their liege lord is concealed by magical wards. Brother E. Sumiyan of the Conjurer's Guild will doubtless be able to offer insight on how they might be dispelled. Pray seek his counsel ere you proceed any further. I love the great googly moogly macro people use. What's the great googly moogly macro? And this is another fight where I have no idea what the mechanics are. I think I remember normal being you can ignore the mechanics and just kill the boss, but the hard or extreme one is where things start to matter. But yeah, the last time I did it that wasn't on normal, definitely had to have someone labeling which one you had to kill first. Welcome, Thargi, welcome. That you should be the one to face good King Mugulmog XII is of great comfort to me and to the elementals both. As I am sure you know, the Mughals are not, by their nature, a warlike race. Yet, should the king be suffered to remain, it is like that his influence will bring about a change in them. Thus does it behoove us to defeat him quickly before any lasting damage is done. Make whatever preparations you deem necessary, and inform me when you are ready to seek the king. Brother Isumiyan would unfold to you the secrets of good King Mugulmog the XII's magical defenses. The ward bearing access to the king's sanctuary can only be nullified through the use of enchanted keystones, the self-same method employed 5 years ago when the first king was summoned to Eorzea. It was with great regret that we were forced to sanction the slaying of the guardians, who then held the keystones, for none were in the possession at the time. By the grace of the elementals, however, we have been spared that burden on this occasion. Kuplo Kob confided in me that he had been entrusted with a set of keystones by the Mughals guard themselves, yet wishing not to betray their confidence, he begged me to find some other means to gain entry to the king's sanctum. Alas, I have been unable to do so, and dare not labor any longer, for fear that the Mughals might succumb to the corrupting influence of their liege lord. We must needs have Kuplo Kop's keystones, Tharki. Pray go to him and beg his assistance. He awaits you at West Shore Pier. I'm impress upon him our great need, and I am certain he will yield. Brother Isumiyan would like a word on behalf of a most illustrious client. It is well that you are here, Tharki. Some burdens are too heavy to bear, even for those so favored to abide. Know that you were chosen as much for your true heart as your skill. I speak to you in the name of the 3 seed seers. The eldest, Kane Senna, you will already know as the guardian of our fair land. 2 siblings has she. It is the younger of this pair, Ron Sana, who hears the voice of the elementals with greatest clarity. Greatest clarity, and what he has heard lately is troubling indeed. Those dark stirrings we have traced to the lost city of Amdapur in the South Shroud. The city once throve in the fullness of magic during the 5th astral era, but it was sealed in the wake of its demise. Alas, the 12's wood has been out of balance since the calamity. So riotous has its aspects become that the seal was severely weakened. When this happened, the forest surrounding the city began to wither and die. We would enjoin you to investigate the cause. Now, I must confess that this is a task for the Twin Adder, normally. But we do not live in normal times, Tharki. The company is spread thin, and you are stout with success. Will you not assist? It is well that you assent, for the need is great. Go now to Seed Seer Rhea Osana at Camp Tranquil, and listen well to what she says of her brother's divination. The SIR of Mughals saying great googly moogly is all gone to shit. That art game is great. Hang on, we pray return to the Waking Sands first. Primal Awakening. Yarnjay would speak with you regarding the unidentified primal. When the Senary moon did wane, there sounded a blood-curdling roar. A new primal had roused. The portents gave us to believe one whose identity yet lieth beyond our ken. By thy hand, 3 primals have since been vanquished. As each returned to the aether, 'twas observed that tremors foreshadowing this 4th grew in strength and frequency both. The being doth quicken, and in time it shall become a scourge upon the land. Yet even as we pondered a course of action, a benevolent soul did arise, one who would forestall this threat. Though she be tender in years, she is true of heart and steadfast of resolve. She would solicit thine aid if thou art willing to proffer it. Lest thou wonder, this maiden is of our order. Thus did the antecedents straightways consent that thou shouldst assist her howsoever thou mayest. Oh my god, this is as soon as thou art able, he thee to Wineport, where thy petitioner doth await thee even now. Thou shalt, for a certainty, find her visage strikingly familiar. Yours beseeches your aid in solving the resurgent mystery of the primals. It is decided the stance of the scions must evolve from shifting sand to yielding stone. My place, however, is here in the land of unending tragedy. Ever must I remain until the true nature of the primals is revealed unto me. Many seasons did I toil to fashion a net across this vast realm, a net that catcheth not fish but nuggets of wisdom more valuable than gold. Yet even possessed of this hoard of knowledge, I cannot purchase all the keys to the confounding doors that bar my passage. Thus must I presume to unsheath the blade born of light. Thine is a strength that shattereth the stoutest barriers, and doth pierce that which obfuscates the impotent gaze of ordinary men. We have not the luxury of time required for my measured scholarly pace. For the adder's nest is astir, hissing with the news of Garuda's return. Her winds have grown ever more violent, ever more destructive. What lieth behind the sudden waxing of power? The answer may well prove a vital piece of the puzzle of the primal's existence. Mine eyes perceive a looming wall of strife, poised to crash down upon our cities with unrestrained fury. For the nonce, you must pacify the Lady of the Vortex. Swiftly now to the Adder's Nest. High Serpent Commander Helio will have such details as thou needst to proceed. I shall await thee at the Waking Sands and pray for thy success. Hi Buckeye, welcome in. I'm doing good. How are you doing today? Ah, Thargi of the Scions. Might I deduce from your stern expression that you have heard the disturbing news? Aye, Garuda returns once more to plague our nightmares. I fear this incarnation of the lady is more tempestuous than aught we have yet witnessed. If you are prepared to face this roiling storm, then I will brief you on what must be done. Commander Vorsail Helio wishes to send you against the latest incarnation of Garuda. We first learned of Garuda's return when the Primal fell upon the Blue Badgers as they sought to construct a new watch spire. The devastation was absolute. According to the report of the one surviving engineer, Garuda invoked the most horrific gale with but a gesture of her taloned hand. Powerful winds tore apart the half-built tower, crushing the workers and scattering their broken bodies like dolls. By all accounts, it appears the Lady of the Vortex is grown stronger with this summoning. She must be stopped before the casualties are allowed to pile any higher. But as you might imagine, the Ixal, eager to please their bloodthirsty goddess, are engaging our troops on every front. I have not the soldiers to spare for a primal hunting expedition. Thus, I sent word to the Scions to beg the aid of proven champions. You and your companions are our best hope for freeing Gridania of this rampaging fiend. I ask that you confront Garuda in her customary domain, the Howling Eye. Such a titanic conflict is best confined to Ixaly lands, wouldn't you agree? Though I imagine the Birdmen have since made adjustments to their crystal, the Beastman Aetherite found within Nadalan remains the surest means of entry. May the 12 strengthen your arm, Daiki. Good, just getting ready for college once again. Classes start tomorrow. Ooh, I definitely don't miss having to be in the States where you have like such a long break between semesters or even like quarters. Going back to school is always the worst. It's my last semester though. That is something though to look forward to. At least you'll be done after this semester, right? Only 6 months to go. Do you mind sharing what you study? When I was in university, I was an anthropology major. I didn't start off that way. I started out pre-med as a biology major. And then 2.5 years in, got really burnt out after taking a couple required chemistry classes. And then I happened to take a medical anthropology class. And that is how I kind of discovered anthropology and switched over. My focus in anthropology, however, was not medical anthropology, like most people would believe. I actually swapped over completely to linguistic and cultural anthropology. So that's my focus. Business with a concentration of management information systems. Oh, that's a toughie. I do not have the, what do you call it? The math science brain anymore. And I think I discovered that like way too late into university. Biochem always kills biology medical students. Ugh, yeah, biochem was the worst. I lost so much sleep due to that class. Doing civil engineering. Oof. Yeah, our school focused a lot on whatchamacallit. Oh my gosh, English escapes me right now. Or at least the word that I need. What do you call it? Our school did, like, our school had a specialized nursing program, but we're a liberal arts college. There we go. That's the word I was looking for. I was a bio major until I took regular chem in uni. That's about it. That kills half of the potentials, right? I was like, anyone who was ever interested in med or even science, and then like either chem or biochem just kicks ass. Then I said I'll do IT, got my associates at my community college, transferred, then COVID hit. So here I am as a business major. I was a biomed student, I gave up in pharmacology. Wait, I forgot that you were Delta. Oh my gosh. Yeah, no. I'm so glad that college weeds out the people who really just find out that they cannot do it. Why am I unlocking all of these right now? Should have stuck with MSQ. Decided to do something easier, engineering. Is it easier though? Oh no! Isla got the naval for her leveling roulette right after we did the hard version. Whoop.
Cursed. You cursed them.
Whoops. Whoops. RFC has a major curse going around. The Praetorium curse is consistently changing. It's rotating through our FC as to who will get Praetorium for the day.
Mom said it's my turn, Repeator.
Reattune. Get up, Thargi. Please. Well, business is easy until you take accounting and finance, two hardest classes ever. I'm only in my first year, and that's just focused on catching up to everyone who did, what? Catching up to everyone who didn't do the Asian 5 for VCE. What? I did so. Finance is actually known as the weed out class. That being said, I don't have the brain for coding, so Python is killing me. I think when I did just randomly as a hobby dabble into coding, I had to approach it like I was just learning a language, right? And that worked better for me because I'm completely language geared. Like, languages come relatively easy to me. Which is why I've probably learned so many over the years. It's a nickname for the subjects biology, chemistry, physics, math methods, and special maths. Oh my god. That's so bad. It has been a while, adventure. As I recall, my brother Alphino took the liberty of introducing us when first and last we met. But for the sake of propriety, Alize Levelier, thank you for coming. I have heard much and more of your exploits. By your hand, the Black Wolf is slain and his ultima weapon destroyed. You are possessed of great strength and courage, that much is plain. I shall have need of one such as you if I am to see my mission through to its conclusion. As you may be aware, the violence of Thalamud's fall changed not only the face of the realm, but also the base of the realm. Now, specifically, it played havoc with the aetheric currents, creating vast confluences of aether below the surface. Among other phenomena, This led to the formation of subterranean caverns at the key points of stress. One such cavern lies beneath Castrum Occidens and extends to only the gods know where. Despite appearances, Castrum Occidens is as much a research facility as it is a fortress. Gaius Van Balser chose the site for no other reason than to probe the caverns without interference. As you went about vanquishing the returned primals, I observed a repeating wave pattern in the aether, corresponding exactly to the dates on which you were reported to have felled Ifrit, Titan, and Garuda. Upon closer examination, it became clear that these unique waveforms emanated from deep beneath the aforementioned stronghold. Crucially, I recorded the same pattern during the recent celebrations, and have since been given to understand that this phenomenon bears a disquieting similarity to one observed shortly prior to the calamity. 5 years ago, my grandfather invoked the power of the 12 that he might contain Bahamut. Alas, his efforts failed and he vanished, together with his foe. I would know the truth of what transpired that day, of grandfather's fate, and of the metamorphosis that swept across the land. In casting light upon these mysteries, we will find a way to cure what ails this world. It is my belief that the answers I seek lie hid within the depths of the cavern. I would have you accompany me on an expedition to find them, Tharki. If truth be told, I am not wont to rely upon others, and have thus far handled matters alone. Yet I am not blind to my limitations. Unescorted, I cannot hope to succeed in this endeavor. I swore that I would find a way to restore peace to Eorzea. If you desire the self-same, then aid me, as you aided my brother and the Scions. I am in your debt. You are a woman of action, and I sense that we will accomplish much greater. But let us not waste any more time. As I mentioned, Castrum Occidens straddles the cavern I wish to explore. If I am to have a hope of reaching it alive, I will need you to infiltrate the stronghold first and locate a path into the depths. Once you have done so, pray report your success to Storm Private Jabroka. You may consider her my assistant here in one port. I have every faith that you will not fail me. 12 speed your way, Tharki. As a former IT major, my advice is that if you don't like programming, you should consider changing majors. It's only going to get harder. But I'm not a software engineer, so if I can pass, I'll survive. MATLAB is worse. True. If you do business, you only need to learn SQL, which is leagues better than Java or Python. Python is very beginner friendly, and my friend did a science degree majoring in software, so she's my special card. Alizé! Yeah, Alizé. Whatever you want, Alizé. Yeah, but a waste of roulette, but hey, got my 7 mil XP, so not the worst. 14 mil to finish Mac. Okay. What is this? One night in Amdapur. I may be misremembering Python then. Oh. Ah. Hear about that cursed pile of rocks they call Lost City of Amdapur. I assume. I am Raya Osena, sister to the elder Seed Seer. Brother Isumiyan hasn't told you much, has he? Discretion is the better part of his valor. Well, aside from Amdapur Keep, the city is all that remains of remains of an advanced magical civilization from the 5th Astral Era. No records survive of how the city met its end, but the elementals tell us all was undone by what the Great One calls an unclean presence. I fear that what my brother senses is this very thing. Its satedness drained away after so many centuries. If it hungers for another city to slake its thirst on... I'll take it from here, sister. There you are, brother. Why must you dawdle so and leave the tedious explanations to me? Now, convey all you felt to this artful adventure. My sister paints me as a bumbling rustic, but I assure you, I'm nothing of the sort. I'm simply attuned to something greater, which brings us to that darkness stirring in Amdapur behind the barrier. Something has kindled there, and daily it grows, and how distant the elementals are. I've not seen the like of it. They show me what feels like awakening and nightmares. I fear this calls for a more prosaic sensing than that of my rare gift. Some disaster slouches towards us. Might you discover the source of these dark visions and nip it in the bud? You are our best hope, Tharki. Surely you can find the will to journey to Amdapur. You shall find a wood whaler by the name of Alphine keeping vigil at the barrier. And don't worry about returning here to tell us of your findings. The elementals will doubtless keep us appraised. But enough talk. Good luck, Tharki. Back to Amdapur. It's the same cycle over and over and over again. Oh wait. The Seed Seers have sent word of your coming. You are bold indeed to willingly glimpse into the darkness. The lost city festers more and more by the day, and they say you're to lance the boil, eh? Beyond this gate lies a land out of balance, its earth aspect sapped by the calamity. You had best be prepared before proceeding further. Rot and wrong, that's what you'll see. Creatures run mad, tormented by hooked burrs that clutch and burrow. Well, good luck with that. No doubt you'll prevail, being favored of the Seed Seer and all. Fight well. Also, I advise not actually doing Alize's quest line. That's the Bahamut Coils raid. Okay. And the college and the Bahamut Coil raids have to be progged via PF. Coil raids are much better to do unsynced solo. Except that stupid dragon I fight. Oh god. Can I even go back into that dungeon? I refuse. I will literally scream. I don't want to explain Door Daddy to new people for the 50th time. Just have a party of blue mages. Easy. Nah, we'll probably run through it. Eventually. Normally. Okay. We will put Wrong thing. Journal. Primal Awakening. We'll go on a long hiatus of being hidden. So what is this? Goldsmith Guild. Ah, Mistress Latte. Welcome, welcome. What brings you here, if I may ask? You're here on behalf of the Scions, I mean, not the Scions. On behalf of the Sons of St. Poinarch. What fortunate timing. I was just about to contact Master Rambros with the news that we finally managed to acquire a quantity of fire-aspected aether sand. I'm afraid it may be some time before we can supply the other 3 varieties. But you are welcome to settle accounts for what... Oh, sorry, yawning. But you are welcome to settle accounts for that which we have now. Pray speak with Jamim over the... I do beg your pardon. It seems she's assisting another customer. Come on, there must be something you can do. Without that sand, we'll have to rethink our whole design. I sympathize with your plight, sir, but as I explained, the aether sand in question is already spoken for. If you'd like to reserve the next shipment, then I would be happy to accept the funds you've offered as partial payment. Partial? Are you saying it's not enough? I'm already stretching our research budget as it is. I suppose a man can do without a midday meal for a year or 2. Dargy, it's been too long. What brings you here then? Got your eye on something expensive, have you? Well now, that is quite a money pouch. The sound of so many guild clinking together is strangely satisfying, is it not? Calming and yet invigorating at the same time. Oh no. You're here for the blooming aether sand, aren't you? Well, I can't deny that Allegan civilization's a subject worth researching. The chief said he was looking into something big, but we never thought to ask him what. Wedge and I have been too busy tinkering with a new airship design to think of much else, see? Well, I say tinkering. Wrestling would be more like it. Still, after much wringing of hands and gnashing of teeth, we've managed to put together a prototype crystal-powered propulsion system. We got the idea for it when we heard how you lot had used a corrupted crystal on board the Enterprise, as a matter of fact. Anyway, to cast a long story short, our design calls for all 4 varieties of aether sand. And that's why I can't just relinquish my claim on this batch here, even for you, lass. How are you meant to usher in a brave, new age of technological innovation, if not by technologically innovating, eh? While I hesitate to interrupt such an impassioned speech, duty compels me to point out that this lady is a representative of the organization that reserved the aether sand in question. To mention nothing of the fact that her purse is considerably larger than yours. Oh, it's like that, is it? Alright, this batch is yours. I'll let you have it, but if you're going to take my sand, it's only fair that you grant me a role in this project of yours. I'll take that as a yes. It's not every day you get a chance to experiment with the wonders of the ancients. With any luck, they'll inspire me to think up another technological innovation or two. Now then, from what you've told me, I'm guessing you'll be needing the other 3 varieties of elementally aspected aether sand as well, right? Then, rather than sitting on your rump waiting for a shipment that may never come, I reckon your time would be better spent looking for the stuff yourself. And it just so happens that I know of a good place to start. There is said to be a peddler in northern Thanalan who, very occasionally, handles the earth aspected variety of aether sand. Wood is in the process of confirming the rumor as we speak. I know what you're thinking. When did my timid little friend decide he didn't need me to hold his hand anymore? The answer being, just the other day. Seems he's been inspired by a certain adventurous heroic example. I thought he was joking when he volunteered to go to Thanalan without me. I just hope he manages to stay out of trouble. Head out to Blue Frog, and you should find him poking about with his new bodyguard. Oh, did I not mention her? Wedge thought it might be wise to hire an adventurer to accompany him, just in case your heroic example turned out to be less inspiring than he first thought. When I saw DoorDaddy show up in the Heavensward Alliance raid, I got in my dailies. I legit put my head on the desk and screamed. Wait, what fight is this? Is that the Wiping City? Diablo's in Amdapur. Oh my god, I actually remember this. Oh god. No. No. I got it every day in my dailies for 3 weeks straight, always with newbies. Yeah, I remember that. Amdador. Right. I remember. Oh my god, no, now that you said that, I remember struggling with that as well. Even after having it explained, it was just like, you know, words I understand, but putting it into practice is something else. Could be worse. I don't know. Actually, that one may be pretty up there in hated hated places to go. Could be trying to explain chrysalis. And telling newbies they not only need to run into orbs but alternate colors. I don't know, that may or may not be easier though. Okay, give me a second. I forgot that the reason why my phone went off a while ago was that I needed to check on my laundry and put it in the dryer. So give me a quick minute to do that and I'll be back. Okay, we're back. Excuse me. It's funny that you guys we're talking about orbs, and then my FC, someone in our FC randomly typed, "Oh, need to grab 3 balls for the tether to go away." And we were just like, that was so out of context because none of us had been talking in the FC chat, and then they were like, "Oh, whoops, that was for Ramu hard." And I was like, wow, the coincidence be uncanny. Honestly though, Ramu I think was the first time I spent a really long time in a trial. I can't remember if Boogie was there or not, but I definitely remember that my other mod, Ollie, was there. Mechanics in ARR orbs. Yeah. Save your greetings. If you're looking for a hired blade, then you'll have to look elsewhere. After the day I've had, the only company I crave is the squat, silent type. The type that has a handle and holds no less than a pint of ale. You wish to hear my tale? I warn you, 'tis no stirring epic. But as you asked, my employer, a Lalafelian lad, wished to pay a visit to a peddler who deals in some manner of special sand. I forget what it was called, but 'tis apparently worth a small fortune. Anyways, when we arrived, the man claimed his stock had been stolen by bandits. Determined not to return empty-handed, we crept into the bandits' stronghold and set about locating the stolen goods. Long story short, alarums were raised, rogues were awoken, and we fled in a blind panic. I was separated from my employer in the confusion, and I've not seen him since. Oh, a friend of yours, is he? Then you'd best be prepared for the worst. 'Tis just possible the poor sod may yet be lost in the old Amajina mithril mine, but I fear the bandits will have caught up with him by now. You don't remember anyone else? Oh, Delta, were you there? Sorry. Honestly, mechanics for that be the first time, probably the first real time we had to deal with mechanics during my first run. Mechanics that matter. Sorry, it's been so long. Everything just blurs together. Oh, it's Buckeye! Wait, that alpaca is so cute! Oh my god, I need one. How do I get one? Hi. I did Ramu and the sea bastard with you on the pier of Kukane. Leviathan was also another lovely fight. You will get one eventually, not anytime soon. MSQ. Oh, you know, at least it's in MSQ. Also, where am I going? Wedge. How could I be so stupid? Sneaking into a bandit's lair. It's just not the sort of thing I would do. And now I'm going to die for it. No. No. I just need to calm down. I can do this. I can be brave. I'm going to stand up and I'm going to walk out there. Here we go. Boo. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Please don't kill me. I promise I'll leave and never come back. Sup. Darky. Is it really you? Or how did you find me? Can you smell fear? Actually, ignore that smell. I expect you were wondering why I'm here. Well, I was just in the process of retrieving some stolen aether sand, which Biggs and I need for research, as it happens. It was, I concede, perhaps a touch foolish and very nearly fatal, but I did succeed in snatching the stuff before my bodyguard ran away and several dozen bandits came piling after me with knives and axes and what looked very much like a plank with a rusty nail in it. Anyways, the important thing is that the stolen aether sand is right here in my oh dear. It must have fallen out when I was taking evasive maneuvers. It seems I won't be leaving this infernal place for a while yet. You'll find the aether sand in my stead. Oh, thank the gods. You're a true friend, Thargy. I hope the search doesn't prove too troublesome. The bandits don't seem to care much for visitors. Oh, I don't have one of those alpaca, which should tell you when you should get it. Ah, damn it. Oops. Right, big Carby. So where am I going? I really probably should level up a second class, huh? I'm always so over leveled for everything. I do have the dog that looks like an alpaca, ugly thing. What dog that looks like an alpaca? You have been. You're leveling summoner. I mean, not one that I get for free. Hey, Sandra, how are you doing? And how's Final Fantasy going? Hi, Chi, welcome in. Final Fantasy is going great. We have finished all of our level 50 dungeons, I think. Which we did half yesterday, or majority yesterday, and finished off today with Cav and Boogie and Cinna this when I first started stream, and now we're kind of unlocking a bunch of other other stuff that I probably shouldn't be unlocking for a while because it's gonna take forever to get through. No, I meant like an entirely different class. I wonder. I kind of miss Paladin, I'll say. Thargy, have you had any luck locating the aether sand? Teach me how to Paladin, Sandra. Is this a running joke? You and Cav, every single time I seem to pop in, you're both like, teach me how to Paladin. Why don't you teach me how to Paladin? And that's it. I must return to the workshop at once and tell Biggs the wonderful news. What's that? You're also on a mission to collect aether sand? And you're working with the chief? A treasure trove of elegant knowledge, you say? I see. When you should, then you should really be the one to have this. Biggs and I are far from exhausting all possible avenues of airship innovation, but it sounds as if your problem can't be solved by any other means. This expedition of yours sounds jolly interesting, I must say. I'm half inclined to join you. In fact, I think I will. Any venture worth the chief's time must be worth a look. Right. I'm more than ready to leave this awful place behind. And you should return to Mordona with that aether sand before there are any more, little mishaps. Be sure to keep a close eye on your pockets, Larky. Unlock and level green DPS. Honestly, I was thinking of maybe doing another green DPS. Fuck, I was just gonna do Mount Roulette for me. This is something else. That is a horrid combination of colors. Yes, unlocking the random stuff leading you into a sidetrack. Yes, yes. What did we unlock earlier? One. We're doing a circle of primal awakenings, and we got coils somewhere. We still have yet to do Ultima's Bane. Yeah, we have a lot of stuff that I will run eventually. TM. Soon, TM. Teach me. Teach me how to balance it. Teach me the game. I only played 4 years and new. It's not a rhino, it's a Ryez. Oh god. That took a second. Well, you would get MSQ locked at some point if you didn't do these. And that is perfectly okay, because everyone knows that I need to focus on MSQ and not my side quests. She kinda already is. Only Crystal Tower. I love your hat, by the way. Thank you. It's just a scholar hat. We spent a lot of money actually getting this augmented so that I could dye it. A lot of our own money. I didn't steal any money from Boogie. Can I get over this wall? Answer is no, I can't. Worth the investment, honestly. I needed a good fit for the rest of A Realm Reborn, you know? Gotta look snazzy in our cutscenes. Yeah, that'd be wage theft and that's illegal. It'd be taking a loan out from a friend. So where am I going? Oh, this is the Crystal Tower stuff. Oh, right. Thargi. You have returned. I take from your presence that you were successful in procuring some aether sand. Tell me, which variety did you find? This stuff looks like pigment. Honestly, they should have roped this into gathering jobs and made you just go gather them yourself. Let's see. 2 varieties. Well, that is 2 more than could reasonably be expected, and 2 less than I had hoped you would say. Forgive my flippancy. You have done well, truly. If all goes to plan, we need no longer fear death by fire or earth. Master Galland, if you would be so kind as to prepare the relevant crystals. I shall set to work immediately. Truth be told, I've been looking forward to this. One does not encounter materials like this every day. Speaking of which, how in the 7 hells did you find them? Mistake me not, old friend. I know only too well how capable you are. But aether sand isn't something you simply find gathering dust at the back of merchant's rare gem cabinet. You had help from Biggs and Wedge? Trust them to design a revolutionary new engine the moment I turn my back. How's a genius meant to rest on his laurels when his employees are so damnably inventive, eh? And now they're determined to join us, are they? Typical. I jest, of course. It will be good to have them around. Still, as a matter of professional pride, let's endeavor to procure the 2 remaining varieties of aether sand before they arrive, shall we? Tell me, Rambros, have we any information on where the water and wind aspected types might be hiding? Not as of yet. I have made certain arrangements, but I have made certain arrangements. We shall soon see if my efforts have borne fruit. Forgive me for observing, but you seem less than enthusiastic about that prospect. If there is a complication, I'd rather we discuss it now than risk jeopardizing the expedition. Mayhap an explanation is in order, but first, let us savor the preliminary victory that Clariki has won for our cause. If only for a moment. Remember the days when Crystal Tower did an MSQ lock you? I think did I play then? I can't remember, like, when things changed. No. Okay. There's your answer. You definitely didn't. You started after. Okay. ARR is pretty much a huge love letter to Final Fantasy 1 to 6. Get why they locked it. Shame I didn't pay attention at all because I was speedrunning MSQ to escape ARR. Let's pre Shadowbringers. Rambros wishes to discuss. You know, I wouldn't have known anyways because I did all the side quests, right? Not only just blue quests, we did all the yellow side quests too. My first playthrough. So, yeah, I wouldn't have known I was locked behind it. Rambros wishes to discuss the procurement of the outstanding varieties of aether sand. Yes. I must speak of the arrangements I made to acquire the 2 remaining varieties of aether sand. Some days ago, I asked a Charlean acquaintance of mine to travel to Gridania and there gather the necessary materials. Since that time, however, I have heard nary a whisper from him. To be frank, this lack of communication is not entirely uncharacteristic, but I cannot discount the possibility that something ill has befallen the man. Alas, we do not have the time to investigate his fate. As I have mentioned before, the more we delay our expedition, the more likely it is that the Crystal Tower's secrets will fall into the wrong hands. Therefore, I would entrust you with the same mission I assigned to my friend. Travel to the Black Shroud and seek out Pars Montret, the master of the markets in Gridania. If anyone knows where aether sand might be, it is he. Alright, Sandra, I'm gonna hop out a call and chill. Yeah, don't forget your enemy. Okay, thank you for reminding me. I'll also leave. Thank you, thank you. Honestly, I'm at the point where I'm debating if my sleep schedule's a little messed up. I woke up at like 3 p.m. today, my time. I'm kind of wondering, let's see, if I am not tired at midnight, I may just keep on going and then just go straight to work. And then fix my sleep schedule by making it worse and sticking it out. Hey, what's a 24-hour, you know? A little over a 24-hour, and then I won't stream tomorrow. Just, I'm allergic. Hang on. Oh, yeah, when I started, I couldn't tell the difference between side quests and MSQ, so I took everything in my sight. Now, well, my entire map has no yellow quests at all. I am the type that gets annoyed at seeing the yellow quests, and it's honestly hard to not try to clear them out. They're so distracting. Just drink a ton of coffee. It's not such a bad idea as long as you don't drive. I don't have to drive tomorrow. I walk 2 minutes to work. 2 minutes. If I'm really tired, I could probably just sleep at my desk. Okay. Let's see. Credania. Maybe we should just unlock Crystal Towers. Then poor Zeke wouldn't have to queue alone, at least. Yeah, same. I see them and the mind goes, must get rid of exclamation mark. Yeah. Don't you want to mess around with a Crystal Tower? Crystal Tower is not so bad. It's just not that fun. The story is okay, at least. Yeah, I feel like I'm not processing the story, though. I'll have to watch a video when my brain is not focused mainly on streaming. Yeah? Yes, I'm sorry. Did you say you wish to procure Aether Sand? Forgive me, madam, but have you the faintest idea of the rarity of the material you seek? Why, I have not seen so much as a grain of Aether Sand in these markets for many a long year. I could tell you where one might mine the ore from which the water aspect variety of the abrasive is derived, but only a desperate fool would willingly set foot in the place. You seem undeterred. Very well. Are you familiar with Earth's Gift? Oh. That is where the ore is to be found. In an area inhabited by a particularly pernicious hog. Should you encounter the Batus Nightmare, you will know that you're in the right place, albeit at the wrong time. Farewell. And doing it when you know all the Final Fantasy 1 to 6 references add to it. And I don't know those references, I'm sad to say. I started playing Final Fantasy at number 7. Good times. I heard about that. Yeah, you had to clear it by all the healers killing themselves beforehand and rezzing as the mechanic went off. I ran the third raid of Crystal Tower just for the stupid skirt for my fashion. Honestly, people's who endgame, people who have fashion as their endgame are the true masters of this game. I swear, they probably run content insane amount of times to get loot. Imagine being fashionable couldn't be me. You are too late, adventurer, and not only for the entertainment. You will find no trace of the ore which but recently lay here. Nay, not so much as a speck. Ah, no, you will never spy me from there. For the time being, at least, you will have to trust the evidence of your ears. Now stop squinting at the foliage and listen. As I told you, the water-blessed mineral you hope to find is gone, taken by me. Victory has made me magnanimous, however. Accordingly, I have decided to share the location of an alternative source of aether sand with you. The wind touch variety, to be specific. I trust I have your attention. Good. A band of Ixol in the North Shroud keep a quantity of the abrasive for the purpose of removing impurities from lesser crystals. Well, do you mean to dally here all day? Make haste, adventurer, before I snatch another prize from under your nose. This is to be a race. The Ixoli logging grounds in the North Shroud shall be our destination, and that is where the real amusement will begin. May the best man win. I have a friend who is never above 1,000,000 gil for that reason. Oh no. Most of the time he has between 50 to 100k. Jeez. Oh yeah, I agree. Fashionist people gets everywhere and try everything in the game just to look good. Honestly, yeah, they do like PvP for all of the glam. They've done all the trials. I ran Shadowbringer's Jungle Temple dungeon for a week straight just for the ranged outfit for my dancer. Yep. Where are we going? Also, I need to be reminded to fix my followers alert. They somehow broke. But like raid alerts and stuff still happens, so oh, frick. Bravo, that was quite a show, adventure. Why, the spectacle proved so enthralling that all thoughts of aether sand slipped my mind. I appear to have forfeited our little race. Congratulations, the Wind Touch abrasive is yours. And yet, having been treated to such a memorable performance, I cannot help feeling that the greater prize is mine. This inequity must not stand. I insist that you accept a token of my appreciation. Payment for this entertainment will be waiting for you to the east, in a clearing with Proud Creek, within Proud Creek. Pray retrieve the gift ere it is crushed beneath the iron feet of the Dullahans. Not what you were expecting. I took the liberty of refining the ore from Earth's gift into Aether sand. Do keep it safe, adventurer. Lest you accuse me of playing games, you should know that the thought of relinquishing my prize never once crossed my mind, until I saw you in action. Such deeds must needs be rewarded. It is my vocation, you see, to record history as it is made by mortal men, and I much prefer to chronicle the accomplishments of the bold and the mighty. Thus, it is my fervent wish that you continue your career with the same courage and zeal you have shown today. We shall meet again, adventurer, and sooner than you may imagine. It matched the best with my demon skirt of casting plus star velvet himation of casting. Sorry, I'm reading my FC chat right now. Interesting. Interesting. They went from talking about relic weapons to like what relic weapons one of them is going to do to keybinds. Honestly, though, keybinds be the bane of my existence. Not to mention, like, every single time I feel like, oh, you know, I have everything set where I want it to, and then something else, some other skill or spell comes along the way, and I'm like, oh no, now I need to readjust my whole entire hotbar for this. Just play on controller. That's exactly what they said, honestly. That's exactly what they said in FC chat. See, and that's the thing. I feel like I would be more comfortable with controller. There's something about the way controller UI works that I don't like. I feel like I would definitely be fine with hotbars and like all the buttons on a controller, but I hate looking at menu. I want it to be like half and half, you know? I want to be able to access my menu via mouse and keyboard, and I want to be able to play on controller. When I heard that the Endwalker relics were locked behind the Hildebrand quest, I screamed because I hate that stupid quest line. What? You hate it? I love it. It's so weird. You can easily switch. Cookie, don't talk me into it. Get an MMO mouse? I have an MMO mouse. I use an MMO mouse now, which is why everything's been a little bit easier. I think like MMO mouse makes a happy medium for me. There's still bids the fact that like my MMO mouse though can only hold 2 hotbars worth of stuff unless I want to find an extra one to also like alt tab or shift or something. I don't even know, but I don't like pressing those keys. I don't want to have to press control or shift or alt to access a whole nother hotbar, which is why this one is just things that I can reach within my left hand. But it's also like this third hotbar for skills or spells that I would access using my left hand, I don't use enough. And so it ends up with me either, like you said earlier, fat fingering quick swift cast and resurrection, missing those two somehow, which is why I just kind of use the third one as a, oh, I'll just click it with my mouse. Have you made your third toolbar control? No, it's just regular. It's just regular 1, 2, 3, 4. My MMO mouse is bound to numpad because my keyboard actually doesn't have a numpad. I use a 60% keyboard. So yeah, this is numpad, this is control numpad, and then, but control, but I don't have to actually press the control button. There's a, what do you call it? Like, there's an option for me to hit the control key on my mouse. And then this is just regular 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, Q, E, R, F, G. F for fuck, I forgot my fairy. Or fuck, I died. Get out the fairy. Repose is on the one key that I will never hit, which is, I always forget the name. It's the weird little symbol under the tilde key. Hello, how are you? Hi, welcome in, Shimo. I'm doing good, thank you for asking. We are currently just kind of working our way through Crystal Tower quest and trying to unlock the Crystal Towers. I guess I kind of got sidetracked. I was meant to do MSQ. But so goes our stream shenanigans, and I ran away from the quest, as per usual. What news of your mission? Are we any closer to acquiring the remaining abrasives? Oh, gotcha. Yes. Also, Shima, have you been in here before? I don't think I recognize your username, but I could be mistaken, because it didn't tell me that you're a first-time chatter. You've brought both. I shall have Master Garland begin work on the crystals immediately. Oh no, I am new to stream. That's weird. That my chat isn't telling me you're a first-time chatter. Anyways, welcome in. Welcome, welcome. My name is Sandra. We play Targi Latte in-game. Targi means strawberry in Korean. Let's see, what else? I am originally from the US, but I play in Gremlin hours because I actually live in Korea for work. So yeah, you'll see me during these hours pretty often. Except for whenever I am on vacation from work or on weekends for me. Yeah. But I assume that you are also someone who plays Final Fantasy. Something that I like to ask new people in chat is if you like to share what content do you like to play in Final Fantasy? Jeez. Do you prefer endgame raiding? Are you someone who enjoys like PvP? Are you a casual player who does a little bit of everything? You like to raid. Okay. I haven't dabbled too much into raiding, I guess. A little bit on my history in terms of Final Fantasy XIV. I did play a couple years ago. And we didn't get too far into the story. I got to post Dragon Song 3.5, and then I had to stop playing because of some technical issues with the launcher. So we just restarted our adventure in Final Fantasy XIV on an alt character, which is Thariki. For various different reasons. And this time I think I've always played Scholar. I prefer playing Scholar, I think. On my first run through, we did play as Paladin for a while because I accidentally skipped job selection in character creation. But yeah, I got to the point where I think I just started realizing it's like, oh, I may want to pick up a tank again. Who knows? I prefer healing though, as stressful as it is. You've brought both. I shall have Master Galon begin to work on the crystals immediately. Heal is pretty fun. There, that should do the trick. Excellent work. We now possess all 4 of the fangs required to pierce the Crystal Tower's defenses. My compliments, Master Garland. Oh, it was a trifling matter, I assure you. Daiki here is the one who should be thinking. The one you should be thinking. Anyway, by my reckoning, there's nothing stopping us from striding up to the Allegan's front door. You can't go without us, Chief. Biggs, Wedge, come to lend a hand, have you? Well, it's not every day you get the chance to study the wonders of Allegan Empire, is it? Their technology makes Garlemald's look ancient. I appreciate your enthusiasm, lads, I really do, but we're not here to take this knowledge for ourselves. Twice in the last decade, the promise of unimaginable power has prompted men to meddle with technology they do not understand, and the realm has been dragged onto the very brink of oblivion on both occasions. We shall not be so irresponsible as to risk another. Wedge, do you recall our company's creed? Sorry, I alt-tabbed for a second. Yes, Chief. It's freedom through technology, Exactly. Freedom. When we forsook our homeland, we swore that we would have no truck with machines that could be used to promote tyranny. That has not changed. Should I feel tempted to break your oath? No, should you feel tempted to break your oath, remember this. The wonders of the all-knowing Allegan Empire could not save their civilization, and have damn near doomed ours. Twice. That is why we must explore the Crystal Tower, and if needs be, seal away its secrets. A compelling viewpoint. It is unyielding wills such as yours that have defined the course of history. So, you return at last. What, pray tell, has kept you so wholly preoccupied that you could not spare a moment to inform me of your progress or preservation? Why, the task you assigned to me, of course. Surely you have not forgotten about the Aethersan. I tasked a passing adventurer with delivering it. A more capable courier I could not imagine. Awful rat tail here. Greetings, adventurer. Did I not say we would meet again? I believe an introduction is in order. I am, Graha Tia, one of the students of Baldessian. I look forward to joining you on your groundbreaking expedition. Graha Tia has been assigned to the project as an observer. I hope you will forgive him his eccentricities and welcome him as one of our own. So then, our fellowship is complete, and all stand ready to step into the unknown. 3 cheers for Noah. Noah? That is the name I have chosen for our little collective. Given our differing backgrounds, we cannot very well call ourselves the Sons of St. Koinar, can we? And we must have a memorable, appellation of our venture, if our venture is to leave its mark in the annals of history. I could claim that NOAA stands for Nominated Observers of Artifacts Historical, and so it does, technically. But my true reason for choosing this name stems from the fact that it is shared by a vaunted Allegan Archmagus. An Archmagus? I like the sound of that. Very well. Now that the pressing matter of what to call ourselves has been settled, it is time we set forth to brave the outer defenses of the Crystal Tower. Is everyone ready to depart? Ready. Grahatia is eager to begin the expedition to the Crystal Tower. Esteemed colleagues, the secrets of ancient Allag beckon. Let's not keep them waiting any longer. Adventurer, you and I will join the engineers at the Crystal Tower's main gate, where we will endeavor to neutralize the structure's outer defenses. Rambros, meanwhile, will remain here and oversee the operation. Given my knowledge of Allegan history, it seems logical that I should lead the expedition itself, though I admit the role does not exactly befit my status as an observer. Still, we can but make use of the resources at hand. Assuming all are in agreement, let us proceed forthwith to the large lopsided gate found to the southeast. crystal tower lies beyond this portal. Now comes the interesting part. Sid, you are the only one of our number who has ever crossed this threshold. I ask that you take the lead for the present. I say, the energy radiating from these statues is palpable. Lucky for us, that is. Lucky for us that it is. One might otherwise stroll past them. Feast your eyes on the elemental defenses which prompted our lengthy preparations. These sentinels prevent would-be intruders from advancing to within 20 yalms of the tower's inner reaches. No matter how swift they may be. Happily, the crystal fangs we took such pains to craft should spare us the inconvenience for instantaneous annihilation. Here, allow me to demonstrate. Chief? It's too dangerous to allow anyone else to risk his life testing one? Quite right. I made the damn things. It's my job to see that they work. We don't see many archers in this story, now that I think about it. True. Success. I, for one, am convinced. Friends, ready your fangs. This last one is yours, old friend. It seemed only right. Huh. We did it. So much for the outer defenses. Indeed. The entrance to the tower is near at hand. My blood fairly sings with anticipation. Speaking of blood, I have a proposal for the next stage of the expedition. I suggest we wait here while Thaigi and a hand-picked party of her adventuring companions enter the tower. What? Without us? I thought we came here to survey the entire structure. We did, and we will, but our investigations must proceed at a more measured pace. If the outside of the place is this well defended, can you imagine what awaits us on the inside? Only a true hero could reasonably hope to brave the hazards ahead and live to tell the tale. Thaigi here fits that description better than anyone I know. And it is not as if we shall be idle in her absence. While Daigi and her companions are risking life and limb to beat us a path to the tower, we can set about analyzing this rubble for evidence of how its technologies function. Your knowledge of ancient lore will be invaluable in that endeavor, Historian Grahatia. Bah, do you ever tire of being right, old man? Daigi. As it seems, I won't be accompanying you. Allow me, at least, to provide some instruction. The maze that surrounds the base of the tower is known as the Labyrinth of the Ancients. During this initial foray, I suggest you concentrate on ridding the place of hostile elements. When you are reasonably certain the maze is secure, contact me via link shell, and we shall join you post-haste, no matter what Master Garlon says. Though we would prefer if it, we would prefer it if any relics you encounter remained intact. You have leave to do whatever is necessary to secure ingress to the upper levels of the tower. Fortune go with you, Daigi. Why you want to investigate another man's tower, huh? Oh no, my brain just told me the doohickey on Graha's chest looks like an evil smiling clown with goggles on its forehead. Wait. What? And of course they're not here for me to check, you know? Duties for alliances. The duty is designed to be undertaken by an alliance, a squad of 24 adventurers formed of 3 full parties. This battle composition is reserved for large-scale duties only. While you are in an alliance, the class, job icons, and HP bars of alliance members will appear to the right of the party list. By joining forces with other parties, you can achieve that which would otherwise be impossible. Wait, hang on. Oh my god, okay, I know this is a Mog Station mount. I actually love this mount. It's such a good mount. Wait. Oh, we're probably not gonna be able to queue into it at this hour. Maybe I wait a couple hours. 5:47 a.m. in... Oh, East Coast people are alive. True. Boogie, are you gonna sit in and do this too, or do you want to leave? I'll try for it. Okay. Just bounce to... Do you mean to join? Do you want to join too, Buckeye? Just bounce to Aether. If we don't get it in 15 minutes, I'll bounce. Okay. Yeah, okay. I'll invite Buckeye too. There we go. You can play whatever you want. Oops. My bad. Random key pressing. Yeah, you still can't go to Aether. You still have time. Oh! Thanks. Nice catch. I was gonna say, what is wrong with it? You can go to my data center primal. We'll test it. I personally have never gone to another data center just for queues yet, but we'll see how bad it is. You can try primal Chris if you want a DC travel. Should we? Maybe the call. Let's do it. Boogie, you can play on primal, right? Let's relog. Yeah. Okay. Log out. I just need to go home first. Okay. Leave the party. I mean, you guys left. Isn't that enough? Yeah. No, I can't even get to primal. What? That's insane. You should be able to. No, I can't. I don't think. Congested just means you can't create a character? Really? Oh. Well. Ah, frick. I forgot this is gonna bring me back to limb size, isn't it? God, I love Shadowbringer's me. Went from a 2 out of 10 to a 10 out of 10. You'll understand if you ever get there. Hang on. Give me a second. Let me check something. Are they streaming? Oh, they're not. That's interesting. You'll understand if you ever get there. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, I'm on. Okay. There we go. Silly Lalafell. What a name. Rum Tum Tugger. Oh god. I forget how crazy other servers be. Jimpossible Belly. Huh. Interesting names. Interesting names. Okay. Got sidetracked. Time to... Where is it? I like your umbrella. Am I gonna get one eventually? I kind of specifically want that one. It's kind of pink. Get one now if you like. Really? How much is it gonna cost me though? When Materia first launched, before you could transfer characters, people ended up making a bunch of spoiler, and they had a huge spoiler gathering in the major city. Redacted. What the Rub-chan? Oh god. Oh! Nice. I usually sit and suffer through queue just for funsies on Dynamis, just to see how long it'll take. Oops. Party chat. Don't lie. Definitely not your first time. But we still know our ABCs, right? I'm incredibly surprised. I have found a queue at 5 AM. MMOs are always alive. I'm turned around. Which way is it? Hi, Choco. Oh. Forget. Can't leave. We finished first. Freaking have 30. Damn it. I think I've always disliked how Prima does Dragon Boss in this alliance. Wouldn't know. I played on Aether before coming here. They dragged it to the far wall. Oh. No, I've had that happen on Aether too. Also, how is it that I'm actually slower than other people, even with sprint? Did they fix the running mechanics so that Lalas are actually slower? Little Lala legs, yeah. Follow Boogie. Guaranteed safety. Maybe. Come on, please, target. Don't follow, I'm not even looking at the screen. Oh, we got a party down. Wait, did they? Oh, oh, go, go, go. Nice. Oh, that was a nice shield. Now you bedged. Hey, good night. Thank you for helping, Bookie. Oh, sorry. I should probably roll on all loot. We're gonna play this battle. Please roll. And if you care, remember to change your audio source back to not desktop. Yeah, I will. I have to fix that and notifications. Please leave. Nice. Yeah. I will fix that definitely. Good night, Bookie. Thanks for hanging out. Oh there, Thargy. Very impressive, I must say. Your name shall be writ large in the volumes that you are sure to be penned on this heroic expedition. The scale of the structure defies comprehension. Some plainly thought bigger was better. According to the findings of my Baldassian colleagues, the Crystal Tower was constructed to collect and store the endless energies of the sun, a characteristically ambitious undertaking. Now, what of the tower's inner defenses? Judging by your haggard expression, clearing out the labyrinth was no small feat. A giant of a man wielding a shimmering, scimitar? You say? Yes, that will have been Phlegaton. Not Acheron. Phlegaton. He was a hero of the Allegan Revolution. And you gleaned that from what exactly? His choice of weapon? Well, I am a historian, and I have a certain, shall we say, affinity for the lore of the Allegan Empire. It is, of course, all knowledge gleaned from musty scrolls and tomes. The ancient texts claim that the Crystal Tower is defended by the champions of Eld, resurrected and augmented through the Allegans' extraordinary technology. Chief, you need to see this. Well, oops. Hang on, what did they say? Well, there it is, the foot of the tower. What surprises do you have in store for us, I wonder? I can't tell you how glad I am to have you with us on this little jaunt, our old friend. Had you not beaten a path through that maze, I very much doubt we'd be standing here now. Well, we have much to discuss and digest. Let us retire to St. Quinnock's Find for the present, and there plan our next step. Lest there be any doubt, our expedition has some way to go yet. Evil clown? You need to tell me before so that I can see it. I forgot to pay attention again. Right, we can't fly in here. Oh. Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. You can't. That's pretty cursed. So good of you to join us, Tharky. Our meeting would be dull indeed without a full account of your experiences in the labyrinth. Take a moment to collect yourself, and when you're ready, we shall debate how to best proceed. Good luck unseeing that. Thanks. Barati is ready to address the assembled Fellowship of Noah. The Fellowship of Noah being accounted for, it is time to assemble was called to order. Rambros will be presiding over the meeting. If you would be so kind as to inform him of your readiness to proceed. Welcome back, Thargi. I have just been reading about your encounter in the Labyrinth of the Ancients. It pleases me greatly to note that you seem none the worse for the experience. For your reference, I have added my own notes to Graha's preliminary expedition report and begun compiling a Crystal Tower survey log. The information contained therein will be available to you at all times. Should you have any questions, you need only ask. Now, if there are no objections, I shall begin with a summary of the expedition's key accomplishments. In the course of this, our first foray into the grounds of the Crystal Tower, we succeeded in neutralizing the structure's outer defenses before proceeding to secure the maze surrounding the base of the spire. According to Dariki's account, the labyrinth's defenses were most emphatically active. Disturbingly, her report also mentions a violent encounter with a sentry heavily augmented by elegant technology. In short, our misgivings were well founded. The Crystal Tower was not simply thrust above ground by the chaotic shifting of Earth. It has somehow been reawoken. If, as seems increasingly likely, the tower's secret should prove too dangerous to share with the world, we have no choice but to contain them. Short of leveling the place, this will almost certainly involve returning its mechanisms to a state of dormancy. To do that, however, we will first need to address the question of how they work, the answer to which must surely be awaiting for us inside the tower itself. In conclusion, that is where we must go. A task rather easier said than done, if the perils of the labyrinth are any indication. Then I move that all further exploration of the tower be delayed until such time as an exhaustive analysis of the structure's defenses can be completed. Master Gallant, may I entrust this task to you? It would be my pleasure. Don't forget about us. It's like you said, Chief. We founded the Ironworks to make sure that technology was used for the right reasons, and that means making sure it's not used for the wrong ones. Jeez. We wouldn't be doing our jobs if we didn't see this through to the end. Lads, well, I hope you're ready for some back-breaking chores. Well, everything seems to be in hand here, so I shall take my leave of you for the present. If I am to witness this valiant tale unfold with mine own eyes, I must needs hone my martial skills ere we ascend the spire. You'll do nothing of the sort, Graha. Your knowledge may prove useful to Master Galon's investigation. As an observer, I am not, strictly speaking, subject to your authority. Pray do not mistake my intent, Thargi. I am well aware that I shall never be a match for one with your innate talents, however hard I train. Be that as it may, pray do not allow your skills to rust from disuse during the coming pause. We will need you fighting fit if our subsequent forays are to prove as productive as this one. Mark me. We have not yet caught more than the briefest glimpse of that which time has obscured. Soon, however, we shall cast off the veil and gaze upon the glory of the Allegan Empire. And with that encouraging thought in mind, it is time to bring this assembly to a close. Let us all focus on the task at hand, that our next expedition may begin all the sooner. Meeting adjourned. Such a terrible mess, yet it does leave the door wide open, so to speak. One cannot help but be impressed. I am beginning to understand the reliance you place on adventurers, old friend. So, this is the legacy of the Allegan Empire left behind. If my readings are correct, the energy source waiting atop the tower is a match for even the Ultima weapon. Nay, more than a match. A new toy for me to play with. I believe the fates had conspired to deny me my rewards just once again. My just rewards once again. But it would seem they had a greater destiny in mind for me. And so long as my ambition burns, I shall strive to seize it. The dream lives on, Sid. Do not disappoint me. Oh, this is the problem with too much story. I'm getting eepy, I'm getting sleepy, and I haven't even been awake for that long. Maybe I need to drink some coffee. Oh, but it's 10:24 p.m. If I... Okay. I could also choose to not mess up my sleep schedule and try to go to bed in an hour and a half again, even though I woke up at 3 p.m. Well, that's because I stayed up until like 6 a.m. yesterday. Coffee at night? Oh, you don't even understand. Coffee at night is such a thing in Korea. It's actually, it drives me insane. Like, it's hard to find a coffee shop that's open before 10 a.m. And besides Starbucks opens at 5 normally, but every other like local coffee shop will not open until like 10 a.m. and they stay open until around 10 p.m. And coffee culture here in Korea is that you go to a cafe like after you have a meal. So you go and you have lunch, and then you go to a cafe for dessert, right? And that includes coffee, and they sell more desserts here. So like they always have like a choice of like cake or cookies or something that you can kind of like munch on as like a sweet after. But that's the culture here. And surprisingly, they didn't have decaf coffee here until like fairly recently. I would say within the past like couple years. Cafes here open at 6 a.m. and shut 3 p.m. That's why I live on Monster Energy drink. See, now that's even worse. Yeah, no, and I'm used to coffee shops being open like super early because I'm from the States, right? What about tea then? Tea's not much of a culture here, and like it's kind of, because prices are so expensive in terms of the drinks that you get, like it's on average probably like about 6,000 won now, which is if you equate it like 1 to 1, so about $6 per cup. It's kind of a waste to get tea at a cafe because they just give you a tea bag. Why is tea more expensive than an Americano here? True. If you guys don't know, Salvation Translations here, or Choco in game, is also living in Korea. So Choco can fact check me. But it's so true. Stupid tea here is more expensive than getting an Americano. And Koreans live for their Americano. I personally don't enjoy an Americano. I would rather have a brewed coffee. If you ask if there's a difference, yes, there is a difference. But yeah. But you all actually call them coffee shops? No wonder my Duolingo wants me to translate cafe. Coffee shop, yeah. So in Korean, coffee shop is coffee shop, right? Or just cafe. Like, and then names of drinks here, like we literally followed the original names. Cafe latte. What else? Americano is just an Americano. But yeah, don't ask why. Can you not just go to the grocery and get tea for cheaper? Yeah, you can. You can. But like I said, it's a cultural thing. Like, and usually you're not, like, if you're one of the younger ones, you're not the one paying for it. Or if you're going out with your company, you're not the one paying for it. It's on your company money. So why not, you know? Just spend the money. But like, I would never personally go to a cafe and buy a tea. No way. We have a huge cafe culture here because of the large Italian migrant population. Yeah, and oh my gosh, I actually want to go to Australia specifically for coffee culture and cafe culture because I used to be a barista, working my way part-time through university and college. So yeah. I have a huge interest in coffee. I've never really heard them called anything other than cafe. We invented McCafe and Starbucks cannot get a foothold here. And that's perfectly fine. Like, as someone who worked for Starbucks coffee is pretty crap. I would, like, I wouldn't turn down a free Starbucks, you know, but if I had a choice, I also wouldn't go to Starbucks. Rambros is frustrated over Noah's lack of progress on the Crystal Tower. Ah, to see you, my friend. You are doubtless eager to hear of our progress on the Crystal Tower. Excellent. I'd be disappointed to hear otherwise. Of course, disappointed is the word of the day, I fear. I'm ashamed to say that there is nothing worthwhile to report. The suns continue to probe the labyrinth of the ancients, and every day brings new discoveries. Alas, the same cannot be said of the Crystal Tower proper. We've not been able to set so much a single foot inside it. You will recall how the 8 Centennials stood between us and the labyrinth initially. In this manner, or in like manner, the entryway into the principal spire, Circus Tower, the Elegans called it, is also protected by technology far more advanced than our own. Sid and I have tried every trick we know, but without success. Frankly speaking, we are at a loss. It is discouraging, but we cannot give up. There must be a way in. And so the situation stands, my friend. Until we gain entry into the tower, I fear your talents shan't avail us. It will require time that I am loath to waste, but I have a mind to set my people to scouring such ancient texts as we have on hand. Perhaps we can be of assistance. And you are? Be at ease, friends, for we share the self-same goal. I am Une, and my companion is called Doga. We are scholars of the Allegan civilization, sent by the students of Baldessian to assist your endeavor. Une and Doga. Rather unusual names for this day and age, if I might be forgiven for observing, but I digress. You claim to be here at the students' behest, but we have received nary a word of your coming. I am sure you'll not take it amiss if we seem somewhat doubtful. We can only assume that the message failed to reach you due to some mishap. I assure you that we are here to help. What is it, Graha? It's nothing. There was a pain, but it has subsided. Well, well. This is rather unexpected. Your right eye is the same as ours. The same? You have the Allegan eye as well. This sanguine hue is said to be a trait unique to the Allegans, yet I inherited it from my father, as he did from his. Only one child in a single generation is born with the eye. All my life, I have sought to learn the truth of its manifestation. If there is aught you know, I implore you to tell me. My deepest apologies, but we have no answers for you. Only one thing is certain. Those who possess the trait are bound to fate to Allah. As your eye has placed you upon the path you walk, so too have we come here to fulfill our destiny. Absurd though it may sound, it is the truth. It seems to me we have naught to lose by accepting their aid. What say you? If that is your wish, then so be it. Yet know that I still mean to verify your story with the students of Baldessian when I am able. I trust there will be no objections. Very well. As of this moment, I name Une and Doga adversary members of Noah. Without further ado, let us have them examine the circus tower entrance. I promise you'll not have cause to regret your decision. Dargi, I should be much obliged if you were to accompany our new friends to the tower. Biggs and Wedge are presently surveying the 8 Centennials. The two of them can show you the way. Upon arrival, pray report to Master Garlon. He will brief you on the situation. I shall join you, Dargi. With Une and Doga's knowledge, along with your uncanny knack for setting events in motion, I am hopeful that we will finally see progress. Melbourne used to be a hub for coffee. We also invented the reusable coffee cup, but that's shifting more to bubble tea. True, bubble tea do just be taking over the world. Wait, what was that mount you just had? Was that your chocobo? Oh my god! Thank you, Buckeye. Wait. It's a little deer. Oh, it's a dragon. You know, I find it hilarious that all the mounts are just sizable to character. So Lala's all except for oh yeah, the gorilla one's hilarious. So was the death claw. What was I saying? Oh yeah. The deer. Oh, it's Portsy! I have it on my main account. I don't have it on this account. The deer. Blue flag. Nice. All the cute ones get favorited so they can rotate. But we're currently really happy with our mummy's little mummy. So he gets to follow us. Right. Continuing my quest. Well, if it isn't Darky. Eager to enter a circus tower and kill everything in sight, no doubt. As I'm sure you've already heard, though, the place is locked up tight as a clam. New friends from the students, you say? Excellent. It's been slow going, or rather, no going for the chief. He'll appreciate the help. If you'll just follow me, I'll take you to him. Also, in terms of the story, like, I love how, you know, news has always traveled faster than we have, even if you go immediately straight to another place. And yet, this is the one time that we just, oh, I don't know, trust that the news was lost. Ah, some old faces to lift the spirit, and a couple of new ones besides. Ah, crap. I can't unsee it! Allow me to introduce Ine and Doga. They were scholars of ancient Alag, sent here by your friends of Baldessian to aid in the investigation. Curse you, Delta, curse you. We understand you're having trouble circumventing the tower's defenses. It is our hope that we can be of some small assistance. If your attire is ought to go by, your assistance should prove invaluable indeed. To begin with, let me tell you where we stand. Beyond rises Circus Tower, the principal spire of the structure collectively known as the Crystal Tower. The only way to get inside is through the proverbial front door, the imposing gate you see here. The problem is, we can't get it to open. It's sealed by some mechanism whose workings are an utter mystery to us. Having had no success via more orthodox methods, I went at it with everything from a pickaxe to a magitech cannon. Nothing so much as put a scratch on it. For a blessing, the gate doesn't try to reduce us to ashes like the 8 Centennials. That doesn't make it any less effective, a security measure. It's fiendishly frustrating in its simplicity. The only clue we have is the elaborate device carved upon it. A man and a woman, respectant. Allegan royalty, by my judgment. Precisely who these individuals were, we cannot say. Nor do we know whether the device actually serves a purpose. Like as not, it is purely decorative. If you're thinking to force it, save your strength. It's no use. Just ask the calluses on my hands. Rest assured, we do not mean to waste our strength. Indeed, why should we exert ourselves when the gate will open of its own accord? I don't think any of us expected that to happen. Seven Hells, what is this? What did you do? What are you? Piercing the heavens and gathering the light, a symbol of mankind's glory and might. Its virtue guarded by gates impregnable, only to those of royal blood answerable. Exactly as passed down through legend, I am delighted to see. Beg pardons for interrupting your bewilderment. I couldn't help but notice the remarkable playthings you have acquired. Nero? You're still alive? Garland. If I didn't know better, I would say you weren't happy to see me. But I jest. In light of our recent meetings, you have every right to be wary. But rest assured, I am no longer a threat to you. My legion is, for all intents and purposes, defunct, and my association with it means a tight noose awaits me back in Garlemald. And so, I've been roaming this land, Eorzea, a regular itinerant. In the course of my wanderings, I chanced to catch wind of your latest venture. It sounded positively fascinating, and so I decided to come here and join you. Divorced ex-husbands. After the wrongs you've committed, you think us that gullible? If you are suspicious of my intent, 'tis only my just deserts. Oh my gosh. Was that a typo? That literally says just deserts. But I am determined to make amends. As a gesture of goodwill, I will share with you what I know, starting with these two odd characters. As you're doubtless already aware, the Crystal Tower was the symbol of ancient Alag's might and prosperity. Entry was permitted only to royalty and a select few individuals. According to the records I have unearthed, only royal blood can open the gate. In other words, the Emperor and his progeny were living keys. You mean to say that these two are descended from Allagan royalty? Oh, I suggest nothing so glamorous. To put it plain, they are imitations of royalty, living keys born of Allagan ingenuity. Clones, I believe, is the name your creators gave your kind. Is that not so? 'Twould seem that the time for concealment is past. Pray accept our apologies. It was not our intent to deceive. We simply wished to avoid causing undue alarm by prematurely making what many would consider deranged claims. If it please you, let us return to the 8 Centennials. There is much and more to tell. Very well. Seven hells, do you seriously mean to follow us around? Come, Garland, you know me better than to think that I spoke in jest. What more will it take for us to be reconciled? A gift, perhaps? An elegant tombstone. It holds the information I just shared with you, and a deal more besides. It used to be the jealousy guarded property of the 14th Legion, but it's yours now. I wish you joy of it. I look forward to working together, old friend. Isn't the phrase just desserts and not just deserts, though? Or is it a pun that I'm not understanding? Oh, I skipped dialogue. If you are ready to listen, we shall tell you all. As it pertains closely to your investigation, your leader, Rambros, may wish to be present. Before we begin, pray allow me to apologize again. It was not our intent to deceive you. As you will have already gathered, we are not scholars sent by the students of Baldesion. Nay, we are clones, copies of people who once existed, given life through elegant technology. This is rather a lot to take in. If it would not be considered unseemly, might I ask why you and yours were created? And more specifically, what is it that you seek to do? Answering your question requires that we revisit elegant history. Pray bear with us. The Elegant Empire reached its zenith long before our kind came into being. In that glorious age, the Crystal Towers stood tall as the symbol of Allegan pride. Parents took their children there, that they might learn how the nigh limitless energy it produced brought prosperity to the whole empire. That prosperity, however, bred decadence, and the empire began to show signs of stagnation. This decline was made all the more rapid for want of strong leadership. In a matter of generations, the Allegan civilization became a pale shadow of its former self. Its once gleaming cities fell into disrepair, and its frontier lands were given over to the wilderness. Lamenting the pitiful state of affairs, one technologist made it his mission to restore Allag to greatness. Amon was his name, and he believed that the ailing empire wanted for but a potent ruler, and none was more potent than its founding father, for whom he sought to resurrect. The founding father? You cannot mean Emperor Zand. None other. As part of his experiments, Armand created clones of the Emperor's descendants. We are the products of that experiment, copies of Une and Doga. Historical texts mention the reigns of two elegant emperors named Zand. It was commonly believed that the second was the namesake of the first. After all, such a custom is not uncommon among royalty and commoners alike. To think that the two were in fact one and the same. Zand returned from the grave and assumed his throne once more. And true to Armand's prediction, the Emperor restored his realm to the glory it once knew. Would that he could have been satisfied with that. In his previous life, the Emperor desired to bring the entire world under Allegan dominion, an ambition that ultimately went unfulfilled. Having been granted a second chance, he was determined to succeed. Realizing that he needed more power to wage his war of conquest, Zand turned his sights towards a forbidden source, darkness. In order to learn how to harness this power, he converted the Crystal Tower into a restricted research facility. Darkness. Again? Seven Hells. What is it with megalomaniacal rulers turning to darkness in their lust for power? Well, at least this one won't be bothering us, being thousands of years dead and all. Would that you were right, Master Garlon. Alas, Emperor Zand is very much alive. Within Circus Tower, he still abides, his ambition burning all the more ardently for his empire's collapse. Wielding the power of darkness requires a prodigious amount of energy that not even the Crystal Tower could produce. In order to augment the shortfall, Dalamund was created and launched into the heavens. On high it hung, gathering the sun's energy and channeling it into the tower. However, a miscalculation resulted in a surge of energy that escaped into the land. This triggered an earthquake of unprecedented violence, and the calamity that ushered in the Fourth Umbral Era. In the blink of an eye, the mighty Allegan Empire was laid to waste. Yet even as the Crystal Tower was sinking into the earth, the technologist Amon, now Emperor Zand's closest aide, invoked powerful magics and halted the flow of time. Every soul within the structure, the Emperor included, was placed in a deep slumber. In that state, they were to remain until the time was ripened to awaken. Eras came and went. After millennia laying dormant, Dalamon was summoned back to the earth. Its descent triggered the Seventh Umbral Calamity, in the wake of which the Crystal Tower re-emerged. At that moment, Emperor Zand awakened. In his lust for power, the Emperor consorted with darkness and was seduced by its corrupting influence. Even though his empire is now little more than a fading memory, he will stop at nothing to see his ambition realized. Tis for no other purpose but to put an end to Zand's madness that we exist. This is the mantle we have inherited from our namesakes, the true Une and Doga. Fearing what might befall the world, the two of them sought to thwart their emperor. They gave unto us their will, that we might carry on their mission should they fail. When we came to our senses within the Crystal Tower, we deliberated a course of action. Concluding that we alone could not overcome Zand, we struck out to find a worthy ally. It has taken years, but our search is finally over. 'Tis no ordinary woman who can cut a path through the labyrinth of ancients. With you as our champion, Thairgilocte, we are confident that we can end Zand's dark ambition once and for all. Well, that'll teach me for speaking too soon. Setting my chagrin aside, I see now why you knew about the students of Baldesion, among a host of other things. You were observing our investigation the whole time. So, what will we do, Thairgi? The world's in grave danger again, and it just so happens you're an expert at saving it. You have our eternal gratitude. Together, let us see the Allegan Empire's dark past laid to rest. It has been our mission. Yawning. It has been our mission to recover the long-lost knowledge of the Allegan civilization. But what worth is that knowledge if it means subjecting the realm to peril? Truth be told, it pains me to think that the tower's secrets may become lost to us, but the greater good must ever come first. Besides, no quantity of ancient relics can compare to our friends Une and Doga, living, breathing Allegans. And so, I hereby declare a change in Noah's objective. Henceforth, we shall direct all efforts towards sealing off Circus Tower. Its dark secrets must never know the light of day. Thairgi, as you did for us within the Labyrinth of Ancients, I would have you enter the structure and eliminate hostile elements. Suffice it to say, this includes Emperor Zand himself. Meanwhile, the rest of us shall examine ways to isolate Circus Tower from the outside world. To work, then. Wait, there is something I must know. My right eye is like yours. Does this mean... You inherited the trait from your father, you said. Know that clones are unable to bear offspring. You have no cause for concern. The Allegan Eye, you called it, but to us it is the Royal Eye, owing to the fact that traits manifest only in those possessed of royal blood. I cannot well explain why the eye runs in your line, but I am disinclined to think it a coincidence. Though you are doubtless impatient to learn the truth, pray have patience. All will be revealed in due time. Wait, maybe it's because I don't know the difference in spelling. Okay, so this is one of the things that I often have to specifically teach students, and there was a teacher who once told me this trick to remembering the difference, right? Desert is D-E-S-E-R-T with one S, right? Dessert has two S's in the middle because you always want more dessert, right? So dessert is D-E-S-S-E-R-T S. if you wanted multiple desserts. That's the trick that I've always used to remember the difference between desert and dessert. And I'm pretty sure English is a joke. I'm pretty sure the saying is just desserts. So it would be 2 S's. Thanks. Yeah, this is something that I also tell my students to help them remember the difference, because those would be 2 different things. Can you imagine being the living key and you show up to the Crystal Tower when people were smashing down the barriers, only to find one of the people smashing down the door is the only rightful heir to the tower? It's nice to know. Thanks. Principal versus principal, because they're your pal. Yeah. Exactly. That's the one. Yeah, that's another one that I remember. Except who's pals with their principal? Exactly. My apologies if I've given you cause to worry. I am quite well, I assure you. As you can appreciate, there has been much for me to think on. But now is the time for action, not idle thoughts. Circus Tower awaits us. College versus collage got me a lot as a kid. It still gets me sometimes. Like, I have to think about it a little bit when I spell out those 2 words. And then what is the other one? Stationary versus, like, stationary as in place versus stationary like pencil paper. But there's a trick to stationary at the very least. So stationary, if you spell it with all A's, is like the meaning of to stay in place, right? So Tionary would be to stay in place, stay, right? A versus stationary with an ERY is pencil paper. Your task is to eliminate all hostile elements within the structure, Zand himself included. This will afford us the chance to seal off the facility. May the crystal grant you strength. Circus Tower. Buckeye, you ready to do Circus Tower? What is this? Is that a wolf? Some kind of odd wolf, but a wolf. Sorry to all the people I make do this. Nice. Man, I miss decent queue times and not freaking waiting for 20 minutes at a time for queues to pop on Dynamis. Man. Why apologizing? Honestly. It's just a thing. It's just a thing. I feel sorry for anyone I drag into certain things. Alliance raids are one of my favorite things to do. I mean, if you like it, it's not a problem. It's... I personally don't even like alliance raids, so... I guess that's why I feel sorry for dragging people into them. Imagine being able to go to a different DC. Wow, yeah. I said hello first time, and you know what someone said? Oh, you poor thing. Where's our tank? I'll follow our tank. Rip. It's not our true first time, but did I ever learn the mechanics properly? No, because it goes too fast. Where's our tank? Oh, they're right there. Wow, DPS be in a rush. Oh shoot, wrong button. Wait, I don't remember this mechanic. What is it? There we go. I did it. I did it! Oh my god. With the loss of party members, but... Oop. Oh, crap. Did not need to walk into. In the mind of tanks, that boss was spinning me right round. Come on, my targeting. Oh, crap. I thought you knew mechanics. Nope. I was barely paying attention, honestly. Mechanics over jumps. Absolute darkness draws nigh. Soon it shall be unleashed and all shall be weird. I love when I'm playing Dancer because I sit there with my cutscene watcher and then drag their ass over to the boss faster. Roll on the minion. 28! Oh, I got the minion anyways. Thank you. Darky. You did it. You defeated Emperor Zant. Empires may rise and fall, but man's indefatigable spirit ever lies on. Truly, you are the champion we had hoped for, Daigi Latte. With Emperor Zant now at eternal rest, his dark legacy may be undone. What are you playing at now, Nero? In case you haven't noticed, Garlon, these are dangerous surrounds. Can a man be faulted for exercising due caution? At any rate, you needn't mind me. I am perfectly capable of looking after myself. Go on and finish what you came to do. There are two ways that we may seal off Circus Tower. Either isolate it from the outside world, or cripple its ability to produce energy. The choice of method is yours to make. Before you proceed, however, Doga and I must needs attend to a task. That distortion, what is it? The power that Zan sought to obtain comes from the void, the world of darkness, our people call it. And the true nature of that power was none other than the armies of Voidsent. Voidsent feed on aether, as you may already know, and no plane is richer in it than ours. In exchange for their allegiance, Zand entered into an unholy covenant. He would open a gate through which the Voidsent could freely enter our world. The covenant, I'm afraid to say, is still in effect. However, being of the Emperor's lineage, Une and I believe we can annul it. By his blood, Zand sealed his dark pact. By our blood, it shall be undone. It is time. Yes, Doga. Finally, we may fulfill our purpose. Oh, be still, my beating heart. For a moment I feared that this outing would end in disappointment, but my readings are not mistaken. Not even the Ultima weapon compares to this. What are you going on about? The covenant is everlasting. And so, Maracida is brought into the fold. Soon, all the world shall be united under Allegan rule. And yet, with every dream that becomes reality, the memory of death grows, even more vivid. An endless void, bereft of light and warmth. Though I may have defeated death, it did not leave me unscathed. Nay, its ravening claws have scarred my soul for eternity. Never shall I know peace. Beings without will, you cannot fathom my rage, my melancholy, my fear. What worth is wealth and power when all must inevitably be consigned to nothingness? If man has nothing, he need not know the pain of loss. So let there be nothing. Harvest more power, that the gate may be thrown full open. Let the cloud of darkness come and engulf the world, devouring all life, hopes, and dreams. Let all be returned to nothingness. My poor head. Argy, pull yourself together. Is there no end to them? What in the seven hells is happening? Ugh, not now, damn it. Sid. Nero, were they part of your grand plan too? Save your japes, Garland. I didn't put up with your arrogant face to play with worthless clones. Something controls them. A void scent and no ordinary one at that. Doga. Confound it. Without them, there's no way to master the darkness. That power is mine. Selfish son of a bitch. Just straight into the darkness. Nero. The covenant shall be honored. I am the cloud of darkness. I shall devour your light and return this world to the void. Damn it, the rift is gone. What are we supposed to do now? As much as it pains me to leave without them, there's precious little we can do. Let us return to the find and consult Rambros. All this happened within the tower, God's preserve. The rift that manifested before the throne was a void gate. Of this I am certain. There exist myriad kinds of void scent. The more powerful the being, the larger the gate must be for it to pass through. 'Twould seem that Zan sought to open a gate of unprecedented proportions, one that would allow this cloud of darkness entry into our world. Fortunately, for all mankind, he did not succeed. I shudder to imagine what this void scent is capable of. However dreadful it may be, we can't abandon our friends. Is there no way to save them? I will not lie to you, Master Gerland. The situation is bleak. Though void scent can enter our world, instances of men entering the void have never been documented. It pains me to give voice to my fears, but we do not even know whether our friends still live. Damn it. I feel so helpless. No, I refuse to give up. We must save Doga and Une. We share the same eye, 'tis true, but that is not what motivates me. Above all, I wish to help them to fulfill their mission. A mission whose burden they have borne for thousands of years. And besides, we cannot leave matters as they are. So long as Zan's dark covenant is binding, our world is in danger. 'Tis our duty to prevent the worst from coming to pass. Graha, ever since meeting Une and Doga, you have not quite been yourself. Tell me true, is all well with your eye? I honestly cannot say. I know only that there is a memory that I must recall. As a child, my father told me that the truth of our eye rests with Allah. The answer eludes me still, but one day I will find it. I am with Graha. However slim the odds, we must try to save Une and Doga. I, and that bastard Nero as well, if only to make certain that he won't make any more mischief. You have the right of it. Though we have known them but briefly, Doga and Une are our comrades. We cannot fail them. I shall consult experts and literature both. I swear to leave no stone unturned. Yet know that it might be a while before we are ready to act. I would ask that you all be patient. When dealing with the void, one cannot be cautious enough. My thanks again for your assistance. Pray rest now while you can. For when the time comes to go after our friends, you must be at no less than full strength. We'll save them yet, Daigi. Mark my words. Void good tussy. Rambrose has a furrowed brow and the look of one with ill tidings. Dargi, it is good you are come. I have news you must be made aware of. Alas, none of it bodes well for us, nor for Une, Doga, and Nero imprisoned in the Dark Realm. Think back upon our last foray into Circus Tower, if you will. The calamity stirred the place from its long slumber and awoke Emperor Zant. But you, Dargi, you ensured he was laid to rest permanently. Yet the Emperor had sealed a binding covenant with the terrible void scent known as the Cloud of Darkness. Even as Doga and Une labored to annul this contract, the entity reached through a rift and dragged the pair of them, and Nero, out of our realm. Since that day, Noah has devoted itself to rescuing Une, Doga, and Nero from beyond the rift. Our research, however, has exposed a far more dire problem. The Crystal Tower still acts upon Emperor Zan's orders, and collects energy to open another void gate even as we speak. Indeed, the place nigh hums with energy. We have done all we can to stop the Imperial Edict, but to no avail. Just as the gate would open only for Une and Doga, so too will the tower heed only to those with the royal blood of Alog. 'Tis a most galling design. Granted, this was not always so vexatious, according to the Allegan tombstone Nero presented us. During the golden age of Alog, the royalty had some means of bestowing their blood upon others. If they hadn't such a technology, Amon and his underlings could never have controlled the Crystal Tower. But we do not have either this art or any with royal blood. Every moment we wait, a vast rift through which the cloud of darkness can enter our realm threatens to open. Such a disaster cannot be allowed to come to pass. We must seal the Crystal Tower and annul Zan's covenant with the Dark Realm. If only breaking the latter would suffice. But then, what of the energy building in the Crystal Tower? Without suppression, that power could discharge and cause a calamity like to the one that destroyed Alog. In truth, we have more than just 3 lost compatriots to worry about. If we do not act, our very world will fall before the might of this threat. We know but one way out of this predicament. Rescue those who can control the tower from beyond the Dark Realm, and seal the rift shut after them. And mercifully, not all our news is quite so bleak. 'Tis true we cannot stop the Void Gate from manifesting within the tower, but this can be to our benefit. We can use Circus's power for our own purposes, and create a portal to carry us into the Dark Realm. We have heard this is possible from a man of the Thaumaturgus Guild, well versed in otherworldly matters, and with Master Garlon working to create said portal, the final preparations are well underway. Ah, and here comes the man himself. Thargi, just the woman we need. Yes, our fellowship is indeed complete, and all parties privy to our strategy. And you, Master Galland, how fare your endeavors? Quite well. The device is nearly ready, though attaching the damnable thing to Circus Tower took every ounce of ingenuity the Ironworks has got. But it should produce the energy we need. With just a little more fine-tuning, we can open a rift. I'm here to request your presence at the tower. I'll leave Biggs and Wedge at the 8 Centennials as guides. And do hurry, Thargi. I'm sure you wouldn't miss another chance to save the world, would you? Well, Sid certainly seems to have Sid certainly seems to have a firm hand on the helm. Shall we make our way to the Crystal Tower? I love this Korean place near me that does kimchi stew, but I wish they would add a little bit more pork fat. Pork fat or pork belly? Yo, kimchi jjigae sounds so good right now. Honestly. What time is it? Oh, frick, it's 11:43. Good thing I have food. I woke up so late that my sleep schedule is so messed up that my eating schedule is also messed up. I had my first meal at like dinner time, like actually earlier than I would usually have dinner even. I ate at like 4. So it's about time that I actually did get hungry. Sergey, I'll bet you're here to watch us pry open a rift between worlds, eh? We're almost ready. Circus Tower is full of engineers scurrying around and making adjustments. We're dealing with a lot of power, and if a single coupling's off, well, boom. But it should be fine. Really. Anyway, you best wait at the top. The chief's there overseeing the whole operation. My friends, you've arrived. I'm just waiting for my engineers to give the signal. Then we'll see if we can't open a gate to another world. A gateway to another world. Is there something amiss, Graha? Ah, Emperor Zan's throne. How the mighty have fallen, eh? Once, it stood as a symbol of Allah's art and power. Now, it's nothing more than an empty chair. Just imagine if Allagan civilization had lived on, and a just emperor still sat on that throne. How different would our history be? How much further would we have advanced? Unfortunately, there was no stopping Zand and his ambition. There were those who tried. Zan's War of Dominion left no one unscathed. Unable to abide the horrors inflicted upon the people, warriors young and brave took up the sword against Alec. These men and women became as beacons of hope. These men and women became as beacons of hope to those who had suffered, not unlike the warriors of light in our age. But all this merely hastened the destruction. Just as they moved towards Alec's heart for the kill, Zand lashed out in anger and frustration, as trapped beasts are wont to do. In his desperation, Zand desired that a great rift be opened to hasten the cloud of darkness's coming. To this end, he commanded the sun's power held within Thalamode to be emptied into Circus Tower at once. The act bore terrible consequences. The tower only withstood the blast by flooding the land below with energy. Circus was swallowed by the very earth upon which it once stood. The fourth umbral calamity. I'd learned of its cause from Une and Doga. I had no idea that rebellion incited Zand to rashness, though. Your knowledge of Allagan history is astounding, Graha. Why, a man could study for 2 lifetimes and only learn half of what you know. Mayhap. 'Tis strange, though. I cannot seem to remember where I learned such things. Yes? Biggs, are you ready? Ready and raring to open up that void gate, Chief. We reckon when the machine's up and running, she'll be able to float 5 airships the size of Agrius. So just give us the word and we'll start channeling energy into the tower. Good. Then let's get started. Our preparations are complete. Everyone, step away from the throne. All right, let's see what this machine can do. Now, Biggs. Ah, a rift to the world of darkness, as Une called it. Splendid work, Mr. Gerlond. We can't break out the mead just yet. The tough part's still ahead. We've broken into the Dark Realm, but the gate's not all that stable. It won't stay open forever, and only a few can use it. I, for one, will remain here to ensure the Void Gate stays open. As will the Sons of St. Coinarch. This rift is our sole path to salvation. If it closes, we are all truly lost. Which leaves Thargi. My friend, 'tis a heavy burden I must task you with, but there are none more able. Pray lead the adventurers beyond the rift. I do not know what awaits you, save the cloud of darkness and our 3 comrades. But you must go, for the fate of our world now rests upon your shoulders. This is our only gambit, but I have every faith you will succeed. It will be no small feat to return after you have passed beyond the rift. Make certain you are prepared before leaving. Might I have a moment of your time, Thargi? There is a matter of import we must needs discuss ere you leave. Thargi, I wish to speak to you about my eye. As you are no doubt aware, 'tis a trait seen only amongst Allegan royalty. Long I have pondered why such is my inheritance. The sanguine hue must have some bearing upon my destiny. This much Doga himself admitted. But what? In truth, the more I learn of the Crystal Tower, the less I am myself. Somehow, meeting those 2 clones has wrought great change in me. I am consumed with remembering something. Something ancient, but ever so important. And my father's words echo in my mind. The self-same one his father told him. The truth of our eye rests with Alad. Mayhap what I wish to remember and these words are related. Mayhap not. But I know I must learn the truth that history hides from me. I would see this journey, our journey, through to the very end with mine own 2 eyes. So I implore you, allow me to join you beyond the rift. You have my thanks, my friend. Now, let us venture into the world of darkness to save our comrades and our realm. Enter the world of darkness. Buckeye, are you ready? Okay, yes. Just random person, just be like, hi. Oh wait, this one's cute. Ish. When I'm done with this, is the quest gonna be up there, or is it gonna be out there? If it's gonna be out there, I may as well run back out. But we have nothing better to do right now than to just wait. Speak of. I've seen that one before. It's so cute. I honestly love the fact that the mount's scaled to size for Lola's. For the most part. Please, healer, where... healer check? Surprisingly, all DPS be there. Oh, who's that? The freaking Halloween costume. That's our take. Oh, jeez, the lag. I actually lagged for a minute. Oops, I didn't make that. Ooh, chicken feet. Or chicken fried what? Get DPS. Please. Don't stand in the bad. Where are they? Oh, I can't remember where I stood. Oh, I have not been paying attention to my mana. I forgot about the amount of times that I raised our freaking chicken friend here. I thought I did. I turned around and I thought I made it, but I guess I didn't. Maybe I looked back too quickly. You turned your camera? I may have done both. No, I turned my character. I walked backwards. Or maybe not, you know? Totally possible. Could have also turned my camera. A habit. Let's say chicken fried rice. Oh yeah. Oop. Where the frick is this? You know, this is maybe the first time that I think I've been in here. Hey, all in the belly. Be belly time. Nope. Well, yep. See you come into the belly. chicken fried rice, please. It's terrible that I have to give such a large shield. What DP has? Oops. Definitely. My bad. Resistance chicken fried rice. Where in the Seven Hells are they? Without them to stem the energy in the tower, our defeat of the cloud aids our cause little. Doga! Une! Can you hear me? Nero! Must you be so infernally loud? Are you so keen to attract more void scent? Though I don't blame you for missing my company. Thank the 12. Are you alright? As alright as can be expected. Une has simply passed out. Nero, by the gods, what happened to you? Alas, his wounds were too deep, and allowed this foul place entry into his body. Now the darkness claws at the aether of his very form. Would that we could have protected him. The cloud of darkness was bound by Zan's unholy covenant to bring prosperity to Allegan royalty. The same blood that sealed this contract gives us a measure of protection. Damn, bro, he got covered in that purple goop. Oh my god. Have you ever watched Cat in the Hat? Probably not. I say a measure, for this vow does not protect us from their void scent. The cloud imprisoned us here precisely to unleash fiends upon us. We would be dead had Nero not defended us so valiantly. I don't really watch movies, per se. That's why I'm, like, not sure if I've seen it or not. Mistake not my actions for kindness. I have use for you yet in Eorzea, and I simply couldn't let harm befall you here. I've seen Willy Wonka, though. Reminds me of Violet. What? Where? Une, you are safe. Our friends have come for us. Have they? Then perhaps, Doga, there is yet hope we may fulfill our purpose. Mortals, you have dared to challenge me, and now must feel my wrath. Did you think to destroy me in my realm? Here I am eternal. I will smother your light and entomb your bones amongst my shadows. Are we truly so powerless here? As long as we fight the cloud in this realm, I fear so. And yet, though we may not be able to destroy it, this may be our chance to stop it. If we strike now, whilst the cloud can barely hold her form, mayhap we can sever Zan's covenant. Yes, and raise the bridge between the Crystal Tower and this foul place once and for all. Targi, Graha, you must flee. You and Doga mean to stay here? 'Tis madness. You must return with us. No one but you can save the world from this threat of the Crystal Tower. What is this trickery? Your blood. You too gain protection from Zan's blood. Grahatia, you are possessed of royal blood. That is why the royal eye runs in your line. Armor, literally. It's a gift you have inherited. Graha, you have been granted authority over the Crystal Tower. I had thought time would consume all of Alag that was. That a man should still live with his forebears' blood in this age can be no coincidence. Some person must have planted this gift in your line and used the highest of Allagan technology to do so. True, the Crystal Tower is not like to recognize you as an Allagan, not as you are now, but your royal eye bespeaks a simple truth. Within you dwells one feeble glitter that will illuminate all, the light of hope. But how should I use this light? Pray, tell me. You must gain control of the Crystal Tower. We will share our blood with you, Graha. Though its effects will be but ephemeral, it will bolster the Allagan presence within you. This is our gift to you, that you may fulfill your destiny. All with the royal eye are bound by fate to Allag. Our part in this journey is to bury Zan's dark ambitions in the past. This was the true Une and Doga's purpose, one we have carried into the future. Know that as long as this light of hope survives in you, our souls will still remain, even if our bodies are lost. You must leave us as well, Nero. I am sorry we could not live up to your expectations. I must return to you what is yours, though. You dropped it whilst defending us. What you seek by this instrument may not be possible, Nero. But do not give up. There are many other paths that await you. You're making the progress, yeah. Of course they do. Although granted, this be a side quest and we didn't continue MSQ all that much. Doga, Une, I thank you. We shall never forget you. Now, Thairgi, Nero, let us quit this place. You shall not escape me, impudent children of light. The Crystal Tower might as well be MSQ at this point. No, you shall not escape us. Here, Zan's blood-stained dreams of glory end. Honestly, their armor do be nice. I'm surprised it doesn't exist in the game. There, the glint of light. It grows faint. Then the bridge between realms grows fragile by the Covenant's annulment. If that light dies, we are stranded here. Hurry! What's the light I see? Ew, his lips in this light. Nero, no, you must move. Leave me. I do not need you. If I die here, it'll be because I bloody well decided to. I failed to master darkness. I will not suffer watching a green boy master the tower. Do what you will with it, but remember me, son of Allah. I am Nero Tol Scava, the man who will yet outdo Alag and Garland. That was what you hoped to... He's red, not green. Nero's colorblind. Did you not know? May the... I couldn't even read the line. Go, damn you. My short legs, get me out of here. I'm pretty sure they're wearing the high Allegan gear. It is in the game. Must move onwards. This is not where I come to rest. No, I really do think it's your time. But how did... So those damn clones did it after all. Now, onwards. Ah. You owe me one. Or you owe me, Nero. Sorry, Nero, your ex-husband won't let you die. The hells I do. You are returned unharmed. Thank the gods. When that void gate started to close, I had never felt so powerless in all my life. We were running about like madmen, trying to keep the gate open. And then the chief actually went and dived in. But if you're all say, What? Where are Une and Doga? They're not... I see. I will miss the two of them dearly, but I'm happy they fulfilled their purpose. We who live on must attend to the Crystal Tower, though we now have no one able to seal it. That is not true, my friend. Une and Doga have entrusted me with their blood. I can now control the Crystal Tower. Graha. Yes, I can see it in your eyes. Good. Then let us put an end to this and seal away the tower. I understand your instinct, Rambros, but please, give us a moment to rest. I am weary to the bone, and Nir and Thargi are both emerged from long battle. Did he yawn? Of course, of course. You have the right of it. Come, we shall leave this place for a spell and repair to St. Koinak's find. No one but you could have succeeded in the world of darkness, Thargi. Would that I could have been more use beyond the rift. As it stands, I was but a vessel for Doga and Une's blood. Have I remembered what I wished to? Yes, something has come back to me. Gaining royal blood and witnessing true bravery has reminded me of my forebears' dearest wish. But we need not speak of these things now. It was not my place to keep you. Pray go on ahead of me. There is something small I would do before I return. I could not have asked for a better comrade. If only I could have been a part of your adventures for longer, Thaigi. Alas, fate dictates I have a different role to play. A wish hidden for millennia and brought to light by the good people of Noah. Now, finally, 'tis my time to see it realized. Just gonna ignore the that the portal decided to stop closing when Sid poked his head through. True. I knew we should have just gone outside while we were waiting. Damn it. Portal said it supports gay rights and gay wins. I cannot express how glad I am you returned safely, Thaigi, and with the means to dispel the threat of the crystal tower for good. Rest if you will, and then let us free ourselves from the specter of the Alligans. With a look of finality upon him, Rambros seems intent upon sealing the crystal tower once and for all. I trust you have rested, my friend. Good. I wish to seal the tower now, but there's something we must do first. Let me summon the others and hear in full what happened beyond the rift. Give me a second. Water break. So the Allagan eye that runs in Graha's line does mean that royal blood flows in his veins. I suppose it's not so odd to think his forebears gained it via ancient technology. But who imbued his family with the blood, and for what purpose? Mayhap all this was fate. From discovering the tower to Graha gaining Une and Doga's blood. Has Graha said anything? For that matter, where is Graha? Oh, and what of Nero? I'm not sure about our resident historian, but Nero left the tower with me. Where he's vanished to since, I cannot say. But knowing him as I do, I don't believe he'll scheme against us for the time being, though he is still Nero. Thaigi, you say Graha stayed behind at the Crystal Tower. I wonder if he even now prepares to seal the place off. Master Rambros! Master Rambros! 'Tis Grahatia, sir. He came into the Crystal Tower and began ordering researchers out. What? Why would he do such a thing? I do not know, sir, but he was quite insistent. He all but bloodily forced me out of the gates. I suppose it's possible he told one of the others, but I wasted no time in finding out. I thought it best to hasten here and ask your guidance. Very well, let us go and speak with these researchers and get to the bottom of this queer business. Master Garlon, Thaigi, Please come with me. No doubt Graha means to seal off the Crystal Tower, but it worries me that he did not breathe a word of his plan to us. It's a shame that royal line will end with him, because I don't think Graha would be smooshing any hot Makote women. I forget that I can't fly here. Really? I got stuck on that ledge. What in the world was Graha Tia thinking, demanding we leave the tower? No doubt you want to know why. I wish I knew that myself. Of course, he would tell me nothing, but he will be honest with you, miss. I am certain of it. Go no further, my friends. The door will close ere long. So you are of a mind to seal the tower, Graha. I know time is of the essence, but all I ask is a hint of your plan. Please, come here so we can discuss this. No. My apologies, but I cannot. Come, man, what is this nonsense? If aught is amiss, surely we can help. Not this time, my friend. Just as Une and Doga fulfilled their destiny, so too must I fulfill mine. My blood has awakened me to this fact. As my father told me, the truth has always lain with Allah. Or rather, 'twas there the wish I must grant was born. You see, not all the world perished in Zan's calamity. Survivors stood amidst the ruins of Alag, looking to the Crystal Tower, but it was nowhere to be seen. Yet they hoped its spires would again dominate the land, and prayed that the Crystal Tower would be a beacon of hope to people everywhere. Word of this soon reached the only member of Alag's royalty to outlive the Empire, the Princess Selena. Selena was moved by the people's dearest wish. She used the very best of Alag's technology to give her blood and memories to he whom she trusted most. That man was my forebearer. For millennia, we waited. Alag's art and ingenuity faded. Our royal blood grew thin. But before the last drop could vanish from the realm, the memory of all this returned to me. And now, I must fulfill the wish of the ancients. The tower will shine forth as a new beacon of hope. Graha, the Crystal Tower's strength poses too great a threat to Eorzea now. We would need technology as advanced as Alag's to use it correctly. As things stand, we barely understand the tower's workings. Hells, we may never fully comprehend them. 'Tis as you say, Sid. We could wait for someone, someday, to reach the same heights as Alag. But by then, we will have lost the royal blood and the means to control the tower. But what if I do as Amon did and put the tower into a deep sleep? What? You cannot mean that. I am deadly serious, Sid. The tower may only be used once men rival the Alligans in knowledge. Huh? The tower may only be used once men rival the Alligans in knowledge. I will slumber within the circus tower until then, to greet those with the means to open the gates. Then I will guide them, and thus will the tower shine forth as the beacon of hope it was meant to be. 'Tis the only way to make the wishes of the ancients come true. The future is where my destiny awaits, but yours lies outside of these doors. Go, create a future where hope reigns, and the tragedies of the past are but memories. No one but you can accomplish such things. Nothing you say will make you change your mind, will it? Onwards to a brighter future. It won't be easy, of course, but that's exactly why we'll do it. We'll catch up with Alec, just you wait. We'll cover all of that lost ground before you even know it. Well said, Wedge. It'll only be a few years before we come knocking, Graha. Then you're in for a rude awakening. You shall be witness to Noah's accomplishments. Pray keep alive our success and forgive us our failures. And may we meet again, my friend. The 12 keep you till then, Rambros. I look forward to learning of your exploits. And you, Thairki. I know history will remember you. No doubt your heroism will be the star by which I chart my course when I awake. Well, now I must rest. Recalling so much has put me in the mood for sleep. Farewell, my friends. I eagerly await a future born of your courage and the ancients' wish. The crystal tower slumbers again, then. 'Tis too quiet for my taste. Goodbye, Sid. I must put all this at my back. Possibility beckons, and I am bound to follow. A new dawn has come for me. Crystal Tower now... Oh, wait, Crystal Tower over, now it's a straight shot to heaven sword. Time to go get framed for regicide and watch Robon be alright. You know, for all the things that they made that you could fly through, like doors, for example, the fact that you can't fly through these crystals is blasphemous. Oh, that's the sound I keep on hearing. You have just missed Sid, Dargi. There is much that needs his attention if he is to fulfill Graha's wish, it seems. But this is not the end of Noah, no matter how lonely Saint Coinarch's find has become for our friend's departure. We must all walk in different directions now. Remember that we labor for a brighter future, lit by Graha's beacon. Stealing the Crystal Tower was but the first step. Farewell, my friend. May our paths cross again. You have completed the Crystal Tower quest series. Yay! Rest well, champion, for the main scenario and many other adventures await you. Okay. And... oh, right, minion. Minion. I got all the minions, right? I think so. Royal Vest. Is this not the vest? Where to go? Honestly, the only place we can go is for MSQ now. Let's see. It's 12:50. You know, I think I'm gonna try to actually get some sleep, even though I woke up not too long ago. But I'm probably gonna try and get some sleep before work. What time do you work tomorrow? Technically today, right? I start work at 9, so I usually get ready or start waking up around 8. We'll do our required lap around Limsa to see if there are any interesting names. I can't hear myself think. Okay, but that do be impressive, gotta say. Little gravy. It's so loud. It's so freaking loud. I'm very confused. Oh no, no! I didn't get a screenshot yet. Don't go. Got it. Okay. Oh. Right, hang on. We always go to bed in the inn. Actual bed. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try to eat something. I am kind of hungry. And then I'm gonna go and try and sleep a few hours so that I'm not dead tomorrow. Because option is I stream for the rest of the day until I have to go to work and not stream tomorrow, or go to bed now and possibly stream tomorrow. Or later today, I mean. So, yeah. Anyways. Thank you all for stopping by. Well, I've been dozing for the past 30 minutes. Go to bed, Choco. It's almost 1 AM. I should eat too. Yeah, we should eat. It's late. I'm surprised. I'm surprised. I thought you went to sleep. Anyways, thank you for tuning in, as always. For our adventure. It was quite fun, you know, even though we were side questing today, we did finish the Crystal Towers quest. And so that is progress in terms of story that we tend to usually avoid. Next time, for sure, we will be doing MSQ. Okay, we will be doing MSQ because I have now nothing really left to do besides MSQ. Other than MSQ, we do have upcoming unlocks for Extreme Trials, but I think I want to save the Extreme Trials and run them with friends for the most part. Just because it's more fun that way. And other than that, let's check the journal. We do have what is this one? Oh, this is Coils of Bahamut, right? And we do also have the Minstrel's Ballad, Ultima's Bane left to do. And honestly, I would prefer if we did those with friends too. So I think I'll save them for a day, maybe when Boogie and Cav are able to join. Do a little collab with Cav's community. Again, like we did this morning, and just run a few things together. But yeah. I prefer to run with friends, mainly just because I don't remember mechanics all that well, and I prefer it that way, right? I prefer going in blind or blind-ish and not having someone straight up just tell me the mechanics until I am frustrated to the point that I would ask. Usually just playing with random people, I get it. Like, some people are okay with waiting, but some people are definitely really not. There's been times when, you know, I'd be like, oh, I don't remember this dungeon very well. And they'll just straight up tell you the mechanic to do. And it's like, that's not exactly fun for me. Even though I do tend to kind of ignore or break mechanics somehow. But yeah. Anyways, yeah. That's what we'll be up to next stream. Or not next stream. Next stream is MSQ for sure. We may or may not be able to do some extreme runs, depending on who's on and whatnot. So we'll see, but MSQ for sure. And then we'll save the date for all the other things that I want to do with friends. So yeah. Anyways, that is all from Daigi today. If you're new to the stream, thank you for coming in and staying around, and please do drop a follow if you want to follow along with our adventures in MSQ. And yeah, we may not be entirely new to the story, but it still feels new because I don't remember a lot of things. So yeah, fun stuff. Anyways, good night, y'all. Or good morning or good afternoon, depending on whenever you are. I hope that you all have a very, very nice day. If you stick around for a little bit, I think today we're gonna try our best to maybe raid somebody. Hopefully I can find someone who is also going through maybe beginning of story content, because that's probably what a lot of you enjoy. So give me just a second and we will see if there's anybody that I can send you guys off to today. Let me see. First off, let me check my list of people that I follow. It's really funny because I usually stay up for a certain amount of time to try and catch people around this time zone and see, you know, like who is on and everything, and going through their journey. Honestly, there's no one really on today. Unfortunate. Is there anyone even playing Final Fantasy 14? Huh. No. Okay. Yeah, no, there's not very many people on right now, and no one that I know that's playing Final Fantasy 14. So, unfortunately, we're actually not going to be able to send you to anybody today, unless anybody has a recommendation. As to where... Same category. Un momento. English. Let me see. Can we find a sprout? ARR. Someone's doing ARR. Username is xcheekylemon, and she is going through ARR, so that is where I will send you guys. She's also a VTuber, from the looks of it. So, yeah. I will see you over in her stream. And thank you so much. Okay, bye-bye. Or it'll take... Wait, why am I unable to raid her? Ah! Oh no. Okay, wait, never mind. For some reason, my raid can't go through. So, we have to choose someone else. Oh no. It's been so long since I've properly raided somebody I didn't know. I don't really like raiding anybody who is not in the same point of story as I am, really. Just in case I pop in and there's spoilers. Hmm. Hmm. Let's see. I'm trying to read through so many titles so quickly to try and find somebody. Okay, it looks like not many people are doing ARR content today of all days. So I think what I'll do is I'll send you to someone else who at least is going through MSQ. Or something similar. Hold please. Sprout versus Shadowbringers. Extremes. Or huh. Okay, we'll send you over to maybe Tulip VT, another VTuber, who is doing Shadowbringers MSQ. Okay. Let's try this again. I don't know why the other one didn't go through. Probably they didn't want or they don't have it open to being rated by other people. And that's perfectly fine. But yeah, have a nice day, have a nice evening, have a nice morning or afternoon, depending on whenever you are. And I will see you over in Tulip's stream. I am probably going to raid and run because I do not want story spoilers. But yeah. Okay, bye bye.